Sindel. Frost. Sub-Zero. Corrupted forest.
Your greed and entitlement offend me. I won't apologize for taking what I deserve.
Round one. Fight! Fight!
For outward! I tire of this.
Round two. Fight. Final round. Fight. Finish her. Sindel wins. Lead May. Zendel. Frost. Kano. Wuxi Academy.
Beware, Empress. There are still threats on all sides.
Which makes me wish all the more you were still Umgadi.
Round 1. Fight.
Shall we keep this between friends?
Round 2. Fight! Final round. Fight!
Yeah!
Sindel. Lee May. Frost. Kano. Havoc Citadel.
Melina and Katana have benefited from your instruction.
Hopefully they now fight as well as you do.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Shall we keep this between friends?
Final round. Fight. Finish her! Sindel wins. Sindel, Lee May, Frost, Kano, Cage Mansion.
Beware, Empress. There are still threats on all sides.
Which makes me wish all the more you were still Umgadi.
Round 1. Fight! Fight!
Failure isn't an option.
Round 2. Fight! Finish her. Lee May wins. Sindel, Lee May, Frost, Kano, the Hourglass.
Melina and Katana have benefited from your instruction.
Hopefully they now fight as well as you do.
Round 1. Fight.
Shall we keep this between friends?
Round 2. Fight! Sindel, Lee May, Frost, Kano, Serena. The Gateway.
Had I known you were the matron's scapegoat.
What's done is done, Empress.
Round 1. Fight. Fight. Round 2. Fight. Sindel, T-1000, Serena, Shujinko, the Maze.
Skynet will terminate your empire.
Why will it succeed when all others fail?
Round 1. Fight! Round 2. Fight. Final round. Fight. Sindel wins. Ermac. Sindel, Serena, Shujinko. Shujinko. Serena, Kano, the tea house.
You must trust us with your husband's soul.
How? You were born of the darkest magic.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight! Sindel. 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 Ermac. Kano. Serena. Corrupted forest.
Jared wishes your soul to be at peace.
It can't, knowing he's imprisoned within you.
Round 1. Fight!
I tire of this.
Round 2. Fight!
Don't mess with me. Don't mess with me. You ready? No, get off of that chain, WWE.
Final round. Fight. Finish her.
Because he normally has men in there. I ran into Brandon from Dallas. He ended up coming. He was like, I tried to tell the guys. And the girls were looking good. Don't get me wrong. Y'all came in there stepping. Y'all came in there with that ish on. And I absolutely love that for y'all because y'all really good to it. But like, oh, I don't know. Y'all don't, I'm not going back. I've been go on the Sunday. When the game is on, the guys be in there. But at that thing is mixer. 0 out of 10. 0 out of 10.
You know what's so interesting about this is that the narrative that's been being painted, even by the mainstream media, is that there's only this epidemic that's going on. I forget, maybe it was CNN or PBS, whoever, but they actually did a literal episode talking about male loneliness and that issue. But consistently, when you see these singles events being held, a common trend is women will show up in droves. I've done videos on this in the past where this is a commonality. Women showing up, the men decided not to partake. And so even though the mainstream media and those alike will try and highlight and make it seem as if, men are lonely, the truth is men have tapped out the dating market. Because men and women, no matter what the narrative gets pushed, it's better together than we are. But so men, they have evaluated things and they have to question what's the return here. So yeah, part of it is transaction dating, which has relationship potential. Part of it is the fact that you can't ignore that. Another part of it is tapped out the dating market because it seems not to be wanted anymore. Even if he knows what he wants, he may just not be this out there. And I'm not saying that's true or even a good mindset. Just the mentality that exists. The reason why men are things, especially now, it's not a prize to women. It's not a prize to women. I'm sorry, no, it's that it's good and single. It still goes back to she's and she went to it. Susan's the one. And I want to you so many opportunities in this 4 days of place. I know why that's 4 days a week. I get one. I at least like fuck that. Taking things for just like don't have to be chasing. I don't have to. Y'all see all Dallas women are pretty. All Dallas women are very We played different.
Madam Bo.
That was, very well, very well, way better than like. It's just like this one trying to I see it as it's just walking around down this road. I know so here's the reactions why it's a dream, just in general. It's not the things you just and I want to see the faces and the no rush. Oh man, I'm a hunter. Wow. We got biggest mistake to market is one way and that's the case with men with babes. Usually when you're much younger, 20s, and you're trying to figure it out, you get into where you want to explore, you want to, go out and have a good time, you want to, go maybe the bar and then hang out and party and things of that and just date and it's okay, that's a fine stage as far as things, when you think of the state that's too big to come back from, such as having kids. So it's supposed to be creating a life. Once you know it becomes an easier task to avoid being intentional with your question, better understanding of where is this person at in that current phase of life, and you can find a whole lot from people by talking to them. Unfortunately, nowadays, a lot of the conversations that people end up having is just because they're looking to skip the whole process of getting to know each other, just so that way they can get to the point where they get to be intimate with each other. And then you have relationships and never really make something and somebody who they should really shit after you hit the band and you realize, okay, this person has a lot of fucked up shit about it. That's not good for you. And that can go both ways. But anyway, guys, I think I'll stop right here. Let me know what you guys think as far as things go. Questions, comments, those are feedback. Go ahead and drop them down below. I appreciate you guys here. Don't forget, go ahead and smash that like, subscribe to the channel. And as always, until next time.
General Show.
She's not, and now I'm sorry, on to.See.
Madam Bo, Temple of Katarababa.
Reiko will share your ignoble fate.
I doubt you'll find either of us concerned. Round 1. Fight! Today you die. Round 2. Fight. General Shah. Kitana. Scorpion. Motaro. Dark Cotton Colony.
Of all your enemies, it was vanity that felled you.
I am not finished, Kitana. Round 1. Fight. Wiped out. Round 2.
It's my passion and energy. Silver drum for air. What is my own heart? See, just Child, somebody until my return. She died not the good part of the
Always knew you hated carrot.
General Shao. Sindel. Sarit.
He's back.
Sindel. Frost. Sub-Zero. Night Market.
What my daughter did to your eyes
has been a blessing in disguise, Empress.
Round 1. Fight.
Look, I deleted Garrett.
Always knew you hated carrot.
He's back.
Good, but not good enough.
Round 2. Fight.
Hear that? That's the time of plotting ways let's analyze the ECG signal on the map. It's hard work.
That's not hard. I got a bunch of kids to practice and make opium when you do this.
You think that's hard? Try these guys. Not a fan of gals.
Suit today, and I know it's starting yet. I don't always make it seem.
Okay. Make it look easy. Let's make it look perfect.
Can I try with the force? Check it out.
God.
Learning how to take deep breaths can be done hard work. Break time's over.
In the world, said Michael Jackson was a pedophile. Bumps of nobody's how you spend your kids, my life, Did you know that?
Right. Okay.
Did you know that, sir? Did you know that? You know that?
Yeah, I was aware of that, but I got to push back on Mike because I believe Mike was a.
Well, he's black, sir. Whether you think he was or wasn't, sir, he was never convicted. Hang on. The Central Park 5. How old are you?
I'm 59.
Great body. One of those niggas dead. The next time, right?
Which of your souls fights me today?
I didn't hang up, but that's a question. Everybody, Trump just had the money to put the shit in the goddamn paper. Everybody wants them dead, based upon what we knew. Right away.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know.
I'm not here to fight his fight with her. I don't need a goddamn daddy. The president is just there to. That's it. So let's go back. Never mind Trump. The kids. It's the Epstein files. How many are we talking about? How many have died since then? How many?
Wow, it's you know, I can't even imagine numbers. Probably 100, maybe 100.
100?
Yeah, at least. Yeah.
Right. I made that call, sir. Thank you.
All right.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah. Derek, is that really about Randy? Oh, on the game? Or on the screen? Sure. That. So why you put on there? How the sun gonna get there? I got some bad news for you. The Central Park 5 were arrested as okay. And watch Whoopi Goldberg. Okay. I'm out. You know Whoopi Goldberg used to date Ted Vance. You put the black in front. We're really gonna have that conversation. Area code 719. Good afternoon.
Hey,
good evening.
Hey, sorry. Can you? Am I better? Is this better?
Who are you?
This is Rochester.
Okay, how can we help you, sir?
Hey, so no, I called it like, no, I do give a F about the kids and what inspired throughout your time. All the time. Like, for all the years, the decades, right?
Let's focus on the Epstein files. I'm glad that you called it. I'm glad that you called. The Epstein files.
Well, yeah. Right. Well, yeah. Well, it wasn't really more the Epstein files. It's more about the children that have been taking advantage of the millions of children from third world countries from an island off of who knows where.
That way the Epstein files, millions?
Would you not say so?
Millions of children by way of the Epstein files. Clear.
Yeah. I would say that there's been millions of children. Yeah. So that's I'm winning. We don't care about children. I care about the father, right? I have to worry about this thing every day, and I worry about that thing with the father. In the back of my mind, is worrying about like when he goes to school today, if someone's going to go to the school or whatever.
With all due respect, sir, can we get back to the victims of the Epstein files? I don't want to hear, I don't want to go over the river and through the woods about your kids, respectfully. Let's focus on the Epstein files. Kids have been SA'd. You said millions.
Millions, yes. Yes. And they're still being trafficked, probably. Or, I don't know. I can't really say that, but I'm sure that...
Well, he's dead, sir. Sir, he's dead. Can we focus on the list, the files? You want the files? Yes, I want the files. I'm not going to sit here and jump out the window every goddamn day. Who the better?
Right.
Do you know any of the names of the victims, sir? Any of the names?
Unfortunately, sorry. I'm just overall saying that there is definitely a lot of more people that have probably not been named that are going on, hopefully going on throughout the day. I don't know. I don't know.
I'm listening to you.
Well, but then just trying to not understand. I don't know. It's messed up. We don't know how many children, other than the names that we got or we know, right? That have been.
One more time, sir. Do you have that list of the ones that we know?
No, sir, I don't.
Sir, I've got to get back to my coffee and my Captain Punch. I plan to be here for another 3 hours. But if you get any names, please call me back. I'm turned up. I appreciate you.
All right. Thanks. Appreciate you, sir.
Let me look at the best source. My beautiful kids who are homeowners vice presidents, CEOs, directors, entrepreneurs, managers, and people in that goddamn live chat own condos. They have multiple timeshares. They have Airbnbs. Don't ever get it twisted about my audience. They troll a lot, and I let them troll. That's why I have to let my context during the show. But let me look at this. Go babies, millions. You have seen files? Millions. Yeah, your tradesman, yes. He said millions. Executive VPs, yeah. Millions. Oh, somebody.
I'm just a big old pile of sexy goodness.
Brutality. Reiko wins. Cyrax. Goro.
Afraid I might make you sick. I am afraid of nothing.
Yeah.
The flesh eats.
How is it made? If I knew, I would tell you.
Geras, Shang Tsung, Shujinko, Sarina, the Great Hall.
With his Titan power restored, Liu Kang is invulnerable. Kronika wasn't, and neither is he. Knowledge is power.
Round 2. Fight.
Right, I'll tell you.
You have fallen short of every hope I had for you.
Music to my ears, Liu Kang.
Fight.
All requires the infected to be segregated.
Does it require we be treated like monsters? Fight.
Nothing beats the Jet2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person. That's £200 off for a family of 4. We've got millions of free child-safe holidays available, with 22 kilograms of baggage included.
Reiko.
Now, the Jet2 holidays. Holidays you can trust.
Reiko.
On here, they don't make them like they don't make them, but you can get them.
Scorpion.
Hey.
The tea house.
I'll follow the general to the bitter end. Blind loyalty has made you a fool.
Man, your environment is becoming this is time. If you are starting content creation, this is the perfect tool to use in your car or in your house. I include 2 of these. This is on sale, less than $5, free shipping. Get it fixed.
One more dead enemy.
Round 2. Fight.
You fuck your ass up.
Let me tell you how to get rid of them. Every morning, start your feet. Start your feet. Start your feet. Get that weight out. Drag your chest out. Make your chest look a little bigger. Check it out in the one part. I think we can have nice chops. My gun cutting.
Finish him. Fatality. Scorpion wins. Kenshi.
You get all big enough. Everyone. Hey guys.
Sub-Zero.
I was with some pretty bitch that don't know how to act. We be feeling bad off living. All we do is throw it back.
Did y'all see what this bitch just said? She's 71, but she looks like she's 30. Watch this.
What's the best way to clean your liver after 30 years of eating junk food? Well, it ain't salad, it ain't a juice cleanse, and it definitely ain't skipping dessert for a week. If you are over...
It's people like you that make peace impossible.
It's life,
Very quick to judge, aren't you, Takahashi?
And we just put my into guys. You good?
How you doing? Thanks so much. Wow.
Good transition.
What are you doing today?
I'm trying to awesome. I don't know. It was time for good.
So what you doing, man?
I just need alone. No.
Wow, that's like God.
Wow. Vanish.
You see? These Jamaican men, guys?
All the same, man.
You cheat.
No, sir. Some Jamaican man different.
Are you supposed to be different, are you?
Yeah, you can take that out by his head, baby. He's not wearing that. Yes, thank you. No, I don't like it. I'm not paying my money. Your first, if you look crazy, check don't come to the first. You want to wait, you come back up here and pay it. I'm not.
I'm meditation. It's an observation. Tongue for communication. A hand for preparation. And feet for transportation. Now you tell me, God, because you got some folks that can't walk, can't hear, can't talk, can't hand, in wheelchair, can't use their hands. They can't even see. Come on.
Vulture seen patrolling the streets of Washington, D.C.'s Georgetown neighborhood. And that front move is coming all really into clear focus. Just as it is coming into clear focus, it's also raising these questions of which city is next. So first to D.C., the National Guard we're seeing at the Washington Monument. As well, we've also seen law enforcement personnel with the Department of Homeland Security and the U.S. Marshal Service taking part in traffic stops, and U.S. border agents on patrol at D.C.'s Union Station, the major hub for train travel there. All of this part of the president's crime crackdown, he says, in that city, a city he's tried to portray as being overrun by criminals, despite, again, the statistics and what the math and numbers say, which is the city has seen a 26% drop in violent crime from this time last year. With hundreds of federal law enforcement now on the streets of D.C., the FBI says 23 arrests were made overnight. And according to the FBI director, FBI agents were involved in nearly half of those arrests. CNN's Elena Treen at the White House for us this morning. And a very different day it is this morning. What are you hearing today?
Yeah, I mean, as you mentioned, we have now really presence of federal law enforcement in the streets and really at these high traffic tourist spots. That is what we're hearing from our conversations here at the White House, where they want these federal law enforcement agents to be focused. So you mentioned we saw the National Guard. We actually saw 5 armored personnel carriers near the Washington Monument on Tuesday evening. This comes after the National Guard came in on Tuesday, but then of course we showed those images of people in the streets in Georgetown and all of these areas that we know where there's a lot of traffic, not necessarily the areas we know where crime is the highest, places like Anacostia and others. And we've heard some criticism of that approach. We're going to have to see really how this all continues over the next 30 days, because that is another key question, of course, is how long are we actually going to see this, and how effective is this going to be, this entire federal takeover? We know that the president has until mid-September after that point. The White House has said that they are going to reevaluate what this process looks like. And of course, after that as well, he would need congressional approval to move forward. But a key thing that they're going to be analyzing as well throughout the time period
again, is how successful is this? Because the key question is whether or not this is actually going to end up being a model for some of these other cities. We know that the president has mentioned cases like Baltimore, where we did hear the governor of Maryland say that he believes that this move is not necessarily, it's dangerous and it could lead to problems, but also cities like Los Angeles, Chicago, all of that's still unclear as we watch how this ends up playing out over the next couple of weeks.
Yeah, I mean, Westmore, the governor of Maryland, not being in Oregon, this guy also has to do himself. DC's mayor. He has been watched very closely on how this is rolled out. He's in a different position than other mayors are, given that. Let's talk about how given that he's different than that. We're talking about this move by the president and the administration. He's shifting a bit.
I think that's exactly it. It's driving very careful. Very careful with the record. We really see that the last week. I mean, the president personally has given some of this, and even just wanted to bring in some federal law enforcement in the first place. It took her 5 days in the before she actually spoke out about it. And then, even after he had made this saying he was going to be using CCC for rollout to really switch over to the federal agency, she still tried to argue that people in the streets president. She did change her tone of that. Listen to what she said.
We all need to do what we can in our space, in our lane, to protect our city and get to the other side of this guy and make sure we elect a Democratic House so that we have a backstop to this authoritarian push.
That you heard him saying have a backstop to this authoritarian push, which is our president has been using it, and also saying that they need to have a change to make sure that this is kind of.
That's what that is. Hey, is that Sheila?
Truthfully,
Sheila?
did you think you'd win?
Can you hear me, Sheila?
Until after I defeated the
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Good to see you. What's going on, girl? Hey.
Is everything okay with the sound?
We're good. You represent the Power of Love Foundation. You have a charity. You're in my community section. Tell us about your charity and what's going on.
I hear an echo on my end. Are you hearing me okay?
I can hear you, but you might want to turn down the laptop or something like that. I hear you good. Give it a sec, guys.
We've been fighting for a decade now, and it's positive.
I don't hear you. I hear you, but I don't hear an echo. So you want to make some kind of laptop? Yeah, headphones plugged in. What do you have going on over there? Phone? Are you talking to me on a phone or a laptop? Are you talking to me on your phone or a laptop? Sheila, can you hear me? Can you hear me, Sheila? Testing, 1, 2, testing, Sheila.
I can hear you.
Okay, are you looking at the show on a phone or a laptop? Okay, turn your phone down if you have a phone next to you.
Yeah.
You might have echo feedback, alright?
This ebook will teach anybody who wants to teach from this. This ebook will teach you on your journey. I'm going to have affirmations in it. I'm going to teach you guys how to love Foundation. I'm going to teach you guys to look for what you're looking for, but it ain't outside of you. So I'm going to teach you to look for what you're looking for.
Reinforcing strong policies since they did away with the Pledge of Allegiance decades ago. And sort of them to just keep in the most loving space. Sometimes they miss enforcement of love and boy in the schools. But over the last couple of years, there's been massive funding, using the site funding, and so it's a way for them to get better every year. So I think he's jumping in a second. Bring your talent down to the same thing that they do.
No one can escape justice.
There you go. Perfect.
Better?
There you go.
Okay.
Just a little bit more, a little bit more.
Hear from each other. Listen to each other.
You can. Yeah, keep it right there.
Okay.
What areas, what district are you
it's a trigger physical violence and sometimes fatalities. But hold on. And throughout the country, more than likely,
one of your key we're talking about state scale, you're talking middle school, high school. You want to
since you can get up. I'm just wearing clothes that another child so you tell us how many stations and then what school system. When I took my California road trip a couple of years ago, I went from East Oakland, California. Like Watts, California in 1974. What the problem is East Oakland, California? My God.
Yeah, you know, some parts of West Oakland is like that too.
No, even I drove around my RV. West Oakland, it's okay, but East Oakland, the garbage all in the streets, and what's that, the long overpass or underpass with all the graffiti, my God. They need to burn it down. They need to stop being called. The reason we want to ask you this is because you're concerned about language and other but isn't there a need to clean up East Oakland, California, that anywhere near your culture?
I refer to it as the new side because it's like northeast and it's kind of conjoined. North and west is piecing together with the east and
but I said, oh my God, they have nothing. That's it. Anyway, I got this. Okay, so petition against it by community section, guys. Talk to Sheila. Our Love Foundation. Positive music and language in schools. Save our future now. What else do you want people to know about your petition or your movement? Some things that people can help you with.
Just that we have to be more active in our own school districts as well. You know, attend the meetings, look at the budget and everything, because the districts have a very sneaky way of handling taking money. And if you don't follow with all these budgets and costs are supposed to be, they'll continue to take money and it won't go back to the needs of our children, and then it'll just cause them harm in the end. And so, you know, I'm thankful enough that I joined the committee a decade ago, and so I've been going to the meetings. I know the language of resolutions and different things like that, but I'm still learning.
I applaud your efforts because you and I have been emailing, and you've got some great ideas with regards to raising kids. And are you a single mother? Forget.
I am, and right now I'm like, really, like, am I still going to do something? I thought we were going to go on a little later, but this is good.
No, I think the fact that you are actively involved in this life speaks volumes. I applaud your efforts. Now, one last thing with regards to the language. It's hard in today's time. I salute you for raising kids, but these animal devices that kids have, I would imagine, to prevent kids from seeing things and then wanting to say these things.
Yeah.
These guys allow mobile phones in the schools because some schools, they won't let the kids have their phones.
Yeah, you know, I really don't know because he's been learning online for 5 years and he's still at home. So I'm like to this I think they have parents conversation about they can have it, but they can't have it last at the time. They have to have it. I've heard of it.
Well, listen, I appreciate it. Let's get you back on the show. If not next week, this week, send me any types of videos. Like that intersection. Yes, guys, this is Sheila, our Love Foundation.
Yes, thank you so much.
I wish you yourself all the best. Keep and this petition is very, very important. Anything else you want to mention?
I want to get some lyrics together and get like a cipher. We can get together and say some nice song and just probably play all the schools.
Wait, so you still back because you mentioned, as I mentioned, you said to me, you said to me when we spoke that somebody may have taken some of your music back in the days.
Yeah, it was a couple lines. I didn't hear it for 30 years, and then I'm like, oh, wait, I knew it ain't right. My late brother, rest in peace to him. When we first heard that person come out with that something that comes out.
Now, Sheila, this is hearsay. Hold on. This is hearsay. But now, if you want to mention it, you know, you can. But I have to say, I have no knowledge. I had no proof of what you're saying. Your claim is that you wrote a song back in the days, and somehow the song became what? You got it to the hands of a famous rapper.
Yeah, I don't want to say the name, but yeah. Okay. They came out with something. I never actually met them. So, yeah, we get these.
Yeah, you would get sued. No suit.
And so our kids, I mean, what you do as an adult, what you do as a kid, you need to have those loving and positivity, language, and you decide to do as an adult. These kids don't even have a chance. They're hearing it's like something in the mind, you know, just is great in these people's minds. They just completely use the word. It's just bad.
Sheila, great talking to you. Keep me posted, please, and we will talk in the next couple of days.
Yes, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Bye. God bless you. Thank you.
The human lifespan lasts but a blink of an Athenian's eye.
Hold up, I'm playing game, I'm playing. Hold up, I'm playing the game wrong. I just want to stay in the game strong. Yeah.
Okay, this has to be a police investigation. I don't think if I could play shake hold on, I'll play this music. Great. Oh, right from back. I may reach out to remind me. Oh, you out there? Well, we need to talk about so much. You say in the band, you gotta take your left. Oh my God, hold I can have a seat. I don't want my mom out on the keyboard, on the keyboard, working on her family says, it was a regular scene. Safety. And more.
I said, look, you were working.
Allegations of elder abuse at the hands of William McDowell, Gladys Knight's current husband of nearly 25 years. Their family dynamic has been rocky over the years, as we've seen play out in the media. We're going to get to that in a moment, but Henderson says as his mom prepares for the second leg of her tour, the Shaka Khan is stepping away from Do I think Gladys Knight should be on the road at this point in her life? Frankie Valli should be up. Oh my God! You guys know who Frankie Valli is? He's still out there. Ray said that his mother, for God's sakes. That Gladys Knight is not struggling, but she's getting on stage every night. It led him to be driving down to North Carolina, first to stage, to find a campaign in the public human services.
He's worked like 75 years of her life, and her legacy and what she's worked for should be respected.
We all know millions of fucking sold and radio awards, but everybody who truly does it, these some shit. I think. Who's that in the live chat saying, how do you know about Frankie Valli? Frankie Valli is the same day, May the 3rd. Okay, number 9, I will not be reading your questions, sir. No, thank you. Okay, sorry, what's going on? I'm confused. Okay, are we using the picture that you sent me with the blonde hair? Sunday. And this goes in the community section? Is this?
Round 2.
Okay. Guys, can I take one more break? Just one more break. One more.
Yeah, did you cover the front?
Huh?
Did you cover the front? The trap door? You gotta cover it. I gotta go cover it. I gotta cover it because they're gonna knock out the boiler. The thing.
Final round. Fight.
you know I've been to 2 of your shows. I hated it because I did go back and watch it. Both of them was good topics.
Thank you.
You know, but this Epstein files, you're never going to get the Epstein files. Forget it. Just leave it alone. The reason why we're not going to never get the Epstein files is because him and the president was too good of friends. Birds of a feather flock together, and that's just all there is to it. And
I don't know about that. I can't co-sign that. I can't co-sign birds of a feather flock
no,
together.
you.
Superfly, super good, should've given. Oh, I was superfly, super fresh. Some of shades with that.
Yeah, I told you to move the stuff in the backyard so I could have covered it.
You're looking to be a friend of yours and you want them.
Yeah.
Sector.
Hello there. Took out a lien to auction off the campus we bought, the campus we've been working on for 6.5 years. I was not notified of this. We were not notified of this. This past weekend, without an email, this past weekend, without a letter in the mail, this past weekend, without a phone call, the city of Wilmington put a notice on the door handle of both of our schools,
the gateway,
informing me that if we don't pay the past due vacant property registration fees and outstanding utilities by the 25th of Black August, they will sell our campus. Brothers and sisters, can I ask you a question? Why were we not notified that they were going to try to sell our campus? Brothers and sisters, why are they trying to sell our campus at the very moment that our accounts are closed? Brothers and sisters, is it a coincidence? Is it a coincidence? Is it a coincidence that the city of Wilmington is trying to sell properties that we own and have been working on continuously behind our back? They were going to sell our schools behind our back. They didn't even tell us that they were going to try to sell our schools. We received no notice from them. We received no notice by email. We received no phone calls at all that they were going to try to sell our schools. Instead, they put a notice on the door. Somebody stole one set of notification and sent it to the instructors room. Somebody stole the Frederick Douglass High School paperwork off the front door and sent it to the struggles room. But luckily for us, Sister Ra Ebony was able to get the paperwork off the Marcus Garden School before the haters stole that paperwork. And I believe, brothers and sisters, and please let me know yours for 4 months. They ignored our phone calls for 4 months, and instead, the first time I hear from them since April, asking them to apply our vacant property registration waiver to the past 4 years so we would owe absolutely nothing. They ignored me since April. Find out. The first time we hear from them since April is a letter on the front door of the school, affixed with a rubber band and match, giving us 20 days to pay these back taxes. We already paid $30,000 for water. Now we got to pay another $30,000 for vacant property registration that we shouldn't have owed because we should have it. And it gets worse, brothers and sisters. It gets worse because they are raising the vacant property registration fee this fall from $5,000 a year to $12,000 a year. I'm going to say it, brothers and sisters, I want y'all to get ready for a protest. I want all educators, donors, and supporters to get ready for a protest. We may have to march on City Hall because of the racism. I'm going to call it what it is, racism. discriminatory too. They didn't want Dr. Umar in Wilmington. I didn't know it was this. So brothers and sisters, this is what we're going to do. We're going to fight like get our money from the bank. We're going to pay off this vacant property registration fee way of planet. We may have to march on Delaware to let them know that you don't treat black people like this. Because if I was white, I wouldn't have been treated like this. If we were Asian, we wouldn't have been treated like this. If we were Arab, we wouldn't have been treated like this. If we were Jewish, we wouldn't have been treated like this. But we were treated like this because we were black. Brothers and sisters, this is a special FDMG announcement. Hit your PayPal, paypal.me/FDMG Academy. Yo, it's Big Ant, the spokesman, man. We're back. Another edition of Urban Politics Team B. Team B. Make sure you stay on the pivot at all times, man. Had to come tap in as Dr. Umar Johnson has came to his Instagram timeline and said, hit the PayPal, family. It's easy. Asking for donations because of the current situation that he has put himself in. And I'm going to keep it all the way $1 We're going to still listening and taking in everything that he say is factual right now. You got to check yourself, bro, because bro is clearly not keeping it all in there under control. He's telling you what he wants to hear, not what you need to hear. What you need to hear is the truth. What Dr. Umar is going through is what happens when you do not stay on top of your business. Now, I'm not the expertise in this field. I'm not a real estate agent, and I don't know how everything works. They don't just come out of nowhere and come and take back your property. Neither does the bank keep your funds on hold if you ain't did nothing wrong. Now, you might have some issues here today. Everything like that is possible. But the way that he's explaining and campaigning it, like this is being done against me because of racism. Now, when he says these things with these waivers, meaning he's trying to, from what I understand, have a non-profit organization so that would clear up the tax. Well, if you didn't get this understood and you ain't paid taxes, they didn't let you know that, hey, fam, you ain't paid your taxes on this location. You can't be talking about you rooted back in April and you've been there when he said 5.5, 6 years already. You know if you ain't paid no taxes, this stuff will accumulate. Meaning you ain't did something right. Now, do I feel in this game, in this world, they are not going to give you the leniency that they might give somebody else as a black man? Of course, we know this, but this ain't that. And the people issue in our culture, and our community, the people that follow you, that have followed you for years, the black American people, you can ask us for them. So people that's thinking you got this stuff figured out, you got everything in order, you got everything together and organized, but clearly you don't. Now you steady trying to take shots at streamers and YouTubers and different people that you bitch with on the internet. You seen what they said about your stuff, the people you have these back and forth with. But at this time, bro, it's time to put up a shut up. Instead of asking for donations, saying you ain't got no money. It's clear, Dr. Umar, that you are running something that ain't add up and you're not telling the truth. That would make you, if you were coming to people and asking people for their money, asking people for their donations, for a cause for the black people, and you're not telling them the 1,000% truth, you're not taking any accountability for anything going on, that's called conning, that's called running game, that's a form of scamming. It just is what it is. And we'll keep y'all updated on this point in time as Dr. Umar keep coming to the timeline. I couldn't find this video up there no more. He said he got so many days to get this money. Bam, this is what it comes to opening up a school. From what I heard, people have offered help. I heard Lord Jamar family. Lord Jamar tried to plug him in with the people he need to be with. He declined. He's been people that look at him. Oh, I need the donations. Get the donations. Look here, bro. It's over with for me. Y'all do what y'all want to do. All this old talk of Africa this and we are Africans and all that. Man, you need to put up, show, and prove. And this is the reason why. For y'all who want to deny it and act like this. He is asking for other people the money in the name of blackness, of us being black people. Hey, I need y'all money. I need these donations. This is for the boys. This is not for me. This is for the community. This is for our lives. This is all that. When you do that, people now have the right to ask questions. What are you doing with the money? Why is this not happening? How come these papers have not been spoke on before? So you telling us
back in April, you've been knowing that this is going on, and you're just letting the people know now it's way in August. It means you're not being transparent when it's supposed to be for the people, and you're asking the people for the money. You can break it down to us how you want us to. Man, we know it didn't go like that at all. Sound like you didn't pay your taxes, and they're coming in for their foreclosures, things like that on your business, and they're going to sell it off because they have no use for it. It just is what it is. They're going to go to the next highest bidder. Just like when they repossess anything for not having taxes being paid for so many years. It is what it is. Tell me what y'all think. We got more coming, more videos, all of it. 1,000 shit shows. Hey, Dr. Umar, I want anybody to build a school. Anybody that can build something, that they can provide anything for the community, the people. This has been done before. He is not the nigga, the first guy to come up and build a school. There's been plenty of people who build schools, after school programs, centers, and hey, y'all come up here, politics, fellowship, teach, learn, grow, build, network this, and knock it off. Tell you people.
What's up, y'all? Tyrese Halliburton back at NBA 2K to talk about the right player with badge perks and cap breakers in 2K26. Max plus ones from 2K25 are returning, and now there are max plus twos in 2K26. Max plus ones push badges one tier beyond their max potential, and max plus twos take them 2 tiers higher. In addition, Takeover Surge, Hot Start, and Fresh Meat are badge perks that can be used to boost your value 1 tier beyond their max potential. Increase your My Player ceiling with cap breakers. That's right, cap breakers aren't just back in NBA 2K, they're evolving. This year, each cap breaker will still raise your highest rated and strongest attribute by 1 point. But if you choose to apply them to your lowest rated attribute, you'll see larger boosts. If your My Player is struggling to make free throws in the rec, equip a cap breaker to raise your free throw rating. Take your game to the next level with badge perks and cap breakers for 2K26.
Sort of clean to the officers, but further investigation of that car soon reveals 2, let's just say, suspicious discoveries.
Is this like a list of stuff that I just was past? Yeah. I'm guessing. These are all things I think they sell online. She's got Target. She's got another book. Burlington, Hobby Lobby. We're gonna seize this. They got stuff here too on this other one too. Yeah, we're gonna take this as evidence.
You heard that right. Officers found 2 notebooks filled with various notes about products and stores. Let's see what Danielle has to say about those.
Some of the states are back to March. Thanks for this bonus. He's the head officer. So what's all this you have written down on these, like a ledger? You have store names, products, prices.
What are you talking about?
Burlington, Hobby Lobby, Target. And then you have this.
People been spreading these rumors about Denzel Washington being A$AP Rocky's father for a long time. Now it's looking like the rumors becoming a reality. They working on a new movie together where Denzel Washington gonna be playing A$AP Rocky father, but people can't help but notice the resemblance. They say this movie gonna be longer and more boring than Malcolm X. People sneaking no-dos and pillows into the movie theater. If these rumors are true, that Denzel Washington is indeed A$AP Rocky's father, that will explain why they both a little zesty.
Acting out with two-time Oscar winner Denzel Washington. Yes, he teamed up once again with director Spike Lee for the new movie Highest to Lowest. Always wonderful to have you here.
Thank you.
Angie, I don't even see anybody right now. I just see you. No one else is here on the couch. Fifth one with Spike.
Yes.
It was 20 years since the last one.
Yeah.
What's it like collaborating again?
A script came to me. The script came to me, and it was a New York story, and I knew. He said, "This is Spike." So I sent it to him, and he called me back like 8 hours later when we started. He went to work on it and did his.
So you found the script? You took it?
Yeah, I forgot exactly if it came through my agent or the producing part. I forgot where I got it from, but through my agent, I got the script, and I liked the story.
What was it about it that resonated with you so much?
It's just a good story. I had never seen I still haven't seen the original film. Once I decided I wanted to do this, I didn't want to. Comparisons and all of that, and then Spike put his pass on it anyway. He made it a New York, the Spike on it.
And you, to play off of that, you play this music mogul who has a predicament, who wants to do the right thing, but explain to us how this then plays out.
All money ain't good money. What would you do? Is he Michael?
You always man to man, son to son.
What would you do if it were your son in this set of circumstances?
When it's your son, but when it's a moral dilemma.
Yeah, but then that's what I'm saying. And then you find out it's not. What would you do?
The moral dilemma.
What would you do?
What would you do?
You already telling on yourself. That's how I'm in trouble.
What would you do, Michael?
What would I do? I'd do the right thing. Another Spike Lee movie.
The rumor is when he found out A$AP Rocky was indeed his biological child, that's when he reached out and decided that he wanted to do a movie with this man just to stay ahead of the curve. Just in case A$AP Rocky mama found out that was Denzel Washington that night at the club with the hoodie on, the fitted cap, and the buck teeth. Denzel don't look like Denzel when he not in the movies. People mistaken him for Beetlejuice before. This leading a lot of people to believe that Denzel trying to pull a fast one over everybody with this long-ass Spike Lee movie.
Let's take a look.
It's true.
I ain't no rapper. I'm a chance giver.
Chance? Yo, you mad late, son. I been gave you a chance to give me a chance. You baited. I'm good, B. It's quiet. Curtains.
I know what it is to risk everything you have for something that you want. I know what that means, to have nothing and want everything.
Is working hard to manage migraine one big nope? It may be time to say yes to Vyepti. Vyepti is an IV infusion that helps prevent migraine attacks. Chronic migraine patients have 23 fewer migraine days on average per treatment, and it's just 4 30-minute IV treatments a year. Don't take it if allergic to Vyepti. Common side effects are allergic reactions, stuffy nose, and scratchy throat. Allergic reactions include rash, swelling of the face, lips, tongue, or throat, trouble breathing, hives, and redness of the face. Ask your neurologist about Vyepti.
Some dialects are harder than others depending on where you are from.
Just got out of an 18-year publishing deal.
Salute to Ho, man. So, really salute to everybody involved. Jody Gerson, even Polo the Don, He sounded like everything. I was living he was on Section 8, you know what I mean? I've been locked up my whole life, so that was life changing, but obviously I didn't know
where the world was going to go, and I didn't know that they would stop making CDs, and I had some in my contract saying that my beats got to come out on CDs, and it's like, so there was really no way to advance through the deal for me.
General Shah, Reiko, Chameleon, Scorpion, Cage Mansion. Together we're
it's like a certain for it to count, you know, it has to be pressed onto CD, because back then everything was CDs, you know? So it's like even if you had a #1 record, if it wasn't pressed on CD, they say it doesn't count. Sorry. Being told that kind of leaves you in a mental state where you're, you know.
So they wouldn't even change the language of it based off of where we're at now, which. I need that bag. Like, I know the money's in the pipeline.
That's what I did, and it was like, oh, read here.
As Rolo strategies,
kick it to the neck.
And it's crazy.
And it's just like, it doesn't matter like what you are, you know, like, you know, if you're an artist, producer, or whatever, it's like, in the end of the day, like, everybody's a content creator, you know, whether that content is a song or a video or a clip or this.
If I tell them what I want to do and I link them with somebody, whatever it is, clothing, video, work ethic is. Yeah, I know, man.
24 too, right? Which is great, you know. Always have that.
Round 2. Fight.
This shit, now I'm serious. They called because I was so mad because I'm tired of doing this assuming shit. Now I got some top pots that's from mine. That's fine. These top pots are mine. I'm literally. So this is what they listen. Yeah, listen. This is what they told me. Yeah, they told me you should put stuff in the bag. Yeah, I did because I had. Let me. You put stuff in the bag. Yeah, and then you walked off out of the store. This is the problem. When they told me put the shit back and you got guilt, that's when I walked out of pettiness. Now I stopped right there because he was talking to me, and I said, you know what? Because I've been there because I was way about to take. I've been there. I'm tired of these niggas just thinking I'm about to steal shit. I'm not. But you know me, Deno, you remember me. I do. I remember your face. Yeah, man. It's just I'm tired of this shit, man. Now these top parts are mine. These I have in my bag. These are mine. My receipt. You got the receipt? I don't have a receipt. I bring these with me. That's the thing I'm with. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, these are mine. These are mine right here. These top parts are mine. These top parts are mine. These are yours. Yes. All of these. Yes, sir. Those are mine. Now, if they can go in the store, you can go ask them. Oh, yeah, this sword is this. Oh, this sword. I took this sword. Yes. Oh, you did? Yeah. Wait a minute. My God, you just gonna be between for now, right? I'm not going to jail, right? You just gonna be between now. Oh, so it's not worth it going to jail? Between and the rest of 2 different things. Okay. You know, in the car. Pretty much. Okay, what kind of shot did you? What kind of shot? Can you stop moving? I said I took those. Can I have the jeans? I took those top parts. Do you think of Outworld as a threat?
Only certain people.
I took those parts. I took those top parts. Okay. That's for cinema. Alright. What's the right one? Those are the things. That is crap. That's not even bad, man. Come on, man. Son, is this like a felony or something else? Why do you keep doing this? Wait, seriously, like, I'm not even saying that she's ugly. I'm like, this is much of that yourself. There we go. Okay. I'm sorry, please, sir. Please, sir. Am I going to jail?
Intentionally priced out.
I'm not talking about nothing. Oh, no, it's not fair.
Cheap place to go. People that came to Vegas in the 90s and the early 2000s. You go to the buffet, pay $6.99, crab legs, shrimp, and all kind of steak. All of that. So you know,
Stealing detergent.
Family.
I'm sorry.
Cheap, I'm here for cheap right now. Cheap buffet, cheap hotels, cheap slots, cheap gambling. I believe Vegas intentionally priced out certain demographic. So again, I've been visiting Las Vegas since the 90s. And in the 90s, Las Vegas, it was a cheap place to go. People that came to Vegas in the 90s and the early 2000s were cheap. You go to the buffet, pay $6.99, you get snow crab legs and shrimp and all kind of steak. All of that. So people that typically come to Las Vegas,
I will be honest with you, I'll sit down.
That families, people coming here for cheap.
Setting, I'm just going to read the keys that make sure you and I are on the same page, right? You have the right to remain silent, and if you say anything you to get to the federal law.
We're doing the same right now. If we want to ask you questions like about
we're not since the 90s and back in the 90s, Las Vegas is a cheap place to go. People that came to Vegas in the 90s and the early 2000s were cheap. You go to the buffet, pay $6.99, with snow crab legs and shrimp and all kind of steak. So people typically came to Las Vegas for fat people, families. These people were coming here for cheap. Cheap. Motherfuckers was coming here for cheap shit. Cheap buffet, cheap hotels, cheap slots, cheap gambling. I believe Vegas intentionally priced out a certain demographic. Okay, so again, I've been visiting Las Vegas since the 90s. Back in the 90s, when it was Las Vegas, it was a cheap place to go. Most people that came to Vegas in the 90s and the early 2000s were cheap people. If you go to the buffet, pay $6.99, and get all kind of snow crab legs and shrimp and all kind of steak, all of that. So people that typically came to Las Vegas, boomers, fat people, families. These people were coming here for cheap. Cheap. Motherfuckers was coming here for cheap shit. Cheap buffet, cheap hotels, cheap slots, cheap gambling. I believe Vegas intentionally priced out a certain demographic. Okay, so I've been visiting Las Vegas since the 90s. And back in the 90s, when it was Las Vegas, it was a cheap place to go. Most people that came to Vegas in the 90s and the early 2000s were cheap people. If you go to the buffet, pay $6.99 and get all kind of snow crab legs and shrimp and all kind of steak, all of that. So people that typically came to Las Vegas were fat people, families. These people are coming here for cheap. Cheap. Motherfuckers was coming here for cheap shit. Cheap buffet, cheap hotels, cheap slots, cheap gambling. I believe Vegas intentionally priced out a certain demographic. Okay, so again.
CBS, right?
Yes.
Mr. Danley, it's all right if we talk to you down in headquarters. We just have some things that we need to get cleared up.
It's crazy because
you know, we got some things that we need to discuss with you. Came up and some things that you're being detained for right now. We need to talk about.
it's something like, go this way. If you haven't watched TV shows, what understand is just notice you understand, you know, right?
Because
what y'all filming, bro? Can you just tell me all about that?
What's up? It's gonna be on my business. You just gonna be on my business. Yes, I can. Is y'all filming? You just filmed me on my business, What y'all filming, bro? Just film me on my back. Where do you want to what's the hell filming on your property? Just film me on my back. We're living there. Just film me on yes, I do. No, I'm actually is y'all filming? Your business. Your business, bro. Just film me on my business. Some people, you know, they're in the film, they go by 50 years, whatever. See, well, I want that because I don't want to do that. That's some shit they do. That's some other shit. Just film me on my face. I've seen the cameras down there. Okay. Sorry. You don't use shampoo? No, because y'all know what. I'm right here. I'm asking you what the. I was helping. Eating that soda. I call him Daddy like how this. Your camera. Let's say something.
Scorpion, Baraka, Serena, Johnny Cage.
At Raymore and Flanagan, our customers come first. Expect an unparalleled shopping experience and great service every step of the way, from in-store search and selection to quality control and white glove delivery. Your happiness is our guarantee at Raymore and Flanagan.
Cyrax. The maze.
I don't remember being well.
I take this with you, okay? No. Hey, no.
Round one. Fight.
Traffic stops are usually not a big deal for police officers, and for the most part end with them issuing tickets. However, there are a few times when things go south, and officers get caught up in a deadly net where only the fastest trigger fingers make it out alive.
You're right here for a sec. I want you to turn around and put your hands up.
Don't you do it, buddy. Don't you. No. No.
Here are several awful incidents where police traffic stops turn deadly. The first case takes us to Fairfax, Virginia, involving an armed driver, Jamal Wali, and a Taliban sympathizer who opened fire on Virginia police officers during an ill-fated traffic stop.
Of course your driver's license. No, I don't have a driver's license. Why not? Go back, sit in the... Sir, I stopped you for a lawful traffic.
I don't give a damn.
I'm searched
Listen, American. Take it. I take this with you, okay? No. Hey, no.
It was April the 23rd, 2025 at about 2:30 p.m. and a Virginia police officer on patrol duty noticed a 1999 Toyota Corolla with an expired inspection tag. This infraction resulted in the officer pulling over the driver, 36-year-old Jamal Wali, whose calm demeanor masked something far more disturbing. He didn't look like a psych, but as they say, looks can be very deceiving.
That was a heck of a stop, sir. And I'm on, so why did you pull me over?
Your inspection sticker expired last.
Call Joe Biden or George Bush.
Your driver's license.
No, I don't. Why not? Go back, sit in the...
No, sir.
No?
Doesn't work.
Okay, so go ahead, do whatever you want to do.
Can I get your name?
No.
No?
No? Yeah, you're... Don't get a disability. Oh, I have kids and I have a lot more things. So why you treat me this way?
Set 80. Look at the supervisor to my location, please. Yeah. That's majestic.
I can't even go back to my country because of you. I started...
Genius. It reflects his hubris, Sector.
Every time.
Do you have the registration to the vehicle? You got nothing? All right.
At this point, an otherwise simple traffic stop was beginning to take a disturbing turn. Jamal was a frustrated man, but despite his tantrums, the cops were still putting up with the attitude, at least while it was still safe to do so.
And you don't want to give me your name?
Sir, why? Look, hey, when I was serving you, with you liars, you people with America's
I served as well, sir.
Yeah. So you brought me to this. You people brought me to this fucking country, and I'm every single day, and I have 4 children, and we wholly survived because you. Yeah, because I can't get a job, I can't get a disability, and they took my license because I'm not able to pay the insurance. So why are you?
I'm not trying to
You.
refusing to give ID. Don't reach for anything, dude. Don't.
I'm telling you, don't reach. I'm telling you, don't reach. I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn. Did you do anything? Don't do anything.
The cop was beginning to realize, perhaps too late, that being too calm with a crazy psycho who had admitted to being armed was probably a dangerous miscalculation. One wrong move now, and this quiet mistake might explode into a life-threatening one.
Subject keeps erasing first one.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, there's only in the field. I'm going to check in 1439.
Sir, I stopped you for a lawful traffic.
If I don't give a damn, you lying.
I'm not lying.
No, you.
It's obviously right there.
No, today.
So what I'm asking for.
White people, you lied for 25 years. You brought me to this country. I started with Cyber Forces. I lost my own. I lost my whole everything.
I'm sorry to hear that.
No, you're sorry to hear that, man. Don't play that fool.
So you don't have a registration to the vehicle?
You know what? Listen, you're American, okay?
Yes.
Yes, you are American. I give you my money. Take it. They took my driving license.
So they took it away?
What did you do? I have a whole time with cool. I'll show you the paperwork. You won't believe what you have. They don't. When I call them bullshit, the system is broke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it sounds like you're going through a really rough time.
Man, you should have served with intelligence. Better than you. I was concerned, and I was concerned about Taliban, but in America, since 2014, I'm concerned about you people. Because you lie, because you play games, that's how I'm going deeper.
Okay.
Yeah.
So these are my partners here. They're coming up. I don't want you to get rattled, but it's because you were reaching for your weapon.
No, I'm not being sorry. Hey,
I watched you do it.
I don't give a damn. Bring as many people as you can.
Okay.
Go ahead. You're not listening. What?
I am listening to you.
I have 4 children. Do not reach your gun.
For some reason, Jamal continued to bark orders like he was the one holding the badge and not the firearm. But the growing presence of backup arriving was beginning to rattle him. He had two choices: drop the firearm and surrender, or spiral deeper into a control-fueled chaos. Then, without warning, just as the tension seemed to reach its zenith, Jamal made his choice.
Everybody slow down. Units have to stay, slow down. 241.
Hey, so listen, American. This is take it. I take this with you, okay? So now you want to give me that? Hey, don't you read it?
With you, okay? No. Hey, don't you reach it?
800 Bravo, shots fired.
800 Bravo, shots fired.
800 Bravo, signal 1. 801. Bravo, he's not moving right now.
During the awful exchange of lead pellets, one of the officers was struck in his biceps while Jamal was struck about 4 times. He was taken to a nearby hospital where it was determined that he had passed away. Jamal clearly had a knack for turning simple stops into chaos, but 42-year-old Matthew H. Huddle took it further, reaching for a firearm during what should have been a routine traffic stop.
So once you turn around, put your hands up. Don't you do it, buddy. No. I'm shooting myself. No.
The day was January the 26th, 2025 in Jasper County, Indiana, when a Jasper County Sheriff deputy pulled over a vehicle for violating the set speed limits. The driver, a habitual traffic violator known as Matthew Huddle, had every awesome plan for the day, but obeying an officer during a traffic stop did not seem to be one of them.
Hello. I'm good. How are you today? Pretty well. The reason I'm pulling yours for 70 and a 55. Any reason for going that fast today?
Just keep doing the traffic.
Okay, fair enough. You got your license and registration on you?
Well, can I put it in park?
Yeah. Where are you coming from today?
I'm at church, my mom's cemetery.
Okay.
I just want to let you know that I'm a January 6th defendant.
What do you mean?
I stormed the Capitol. I'm waiting on my pardon.
Really?
Yeah, and I can't really afford getting in any trouble right now.
Okay, I understand.
Okay. I am driving without a license right now.
Okay, so why are you doing that then?
Well, I've been waiting for my hardship license. I just went back from Idaho.
Okay.
And I had to move back here because my federal case.
Okay.
So I'm just in the middle of everything right now.
So with your federal case, why would you have to move back to Indiana?
Well, I had pending traffic violations, and I had to live in Indiana in order to qualify for the hardship license. So they didn't tell me that until I got my federal case, so I moved back to get my license.
Okay, all right. Well, let me see your license here. How many times have you been caught driving without a license?
In my life?
No, just recently. Like, how many have you been caught with the suspended driver's license before?
Yeah, but it hasn't been for years.
Okay. All right, Matt, hang tight for me, okay, and I'll get back with you, all right?
At first, Matthew was polite with the officer, did not in any way look like a man who had conceived any sinister intentions. The traffic stop was going smoothly. All the officers needed to do was run his license and perhaps issue him a citation, and he would be on his merry way. But if only wishes were horses, Matthew would have made a great rider.
Actually, you know what? You have the registration for your vehicle?
Not this, I think it's
Okay. Is that a corgi back there?
It's like the syringe.
Okay.
Rescue dog.
Okay. All right, Matt, hang tight for me, okay, buddy?
You do not belong here. Round 2. Fight.
Hey, Matt, you want to go ahead and shut your vehicle off and step back here with me real quick?
Yeah.
Go ahead and shut it off for me, please.
You under arrest or anything?
We'll come back here and I'll explain everything to you, okay?
Flawless victory.
Alright, so hold on to this real quick while I explain it to you. Okay, so today you're getting off as a verbal warning for the speed. However, you're a habitual traffic violator. I know. Which means that you are at a felony status for driving while suspended. So today you are going to come with me.
Well, I can't.
You're going to have to, okay? You're going to come with me today, all right?
No, I can't go to jail for this.
You're going to have to come.
Can I get a ride?
No.
Are you sure? I'll violate my...
Just listen to me, okay? Number one, it's a felony offense. There's no leeway with felonies in the state of Indiana. Now, maybe if it was a misdemeanor offense, I could work something out with you, but it's not a misdemeanor. It's a felony offense, okay? So that's why I can't work with you today with it, okay? I understand your circumstances, but you understand that you can't drive, okay? So your driving has resulted into this situation.
Matthew had no intention of going to jail. He had made up his mind. Escape was the only option. Now he just had to outsmart the officer, whom he was just beginning to see as overzealous and a big nuisance.
Okay. Now, what I'm going to do, all right, is I'm going to put your information right here for a sec. I want you to turn around and put your pants on. Don't you do it, buddy. No. I'm shooting myself. No.
Just before Matthew could take a shot, the deputy fired in self-defense, striking him. Life-saving efforts were made, but Matthew was internally unfortunate. The next case involves another crazy and arrogant driver named Ronald Evans, who also thought it was a smart idea to pull a firearm on an officer for pulling him over for driving without a seatbelt.
You a cop?
Yeah, I'm a cop. I got a
straight cut there on down 49, dude.
Okay, why you cussing me out, though?
It was the 16th of May, 2025, about 1 a.m., when a Putnam County deputy observed a driver, later identified as 54-year-old Ronald Evans, driving his 2010 Jeep Wrangler without a seatbelt, and initiated a traffic stop. Furthermore, it was very unusual for vehicles to be found driving around in the park where Ronald was spotted at that time of the night. Things would have gone smoothly had Ronald been a reasonable individual.
What's going on, man? All right, what you got going on? All right, what you got going on? What you got going on tonight?
I'm sitting in my house, dude.
Dog City House, where you live at?
Yeah,
Where's Laney?
You a cop?
Yeah, I'm a cop. I got a
straight cut there on down 49, dude.
Okay, why you cussing me out, though? Why you cussing at me? You saying I'm a cop?
I'm just...
Don't my car look like I'm a cop? Don't I have a uniform like I'm a cop? So then why would you make this statement, okay?
Are you sworn?
All right.
Are you sworn?
Why are you cussing at me like that? Why are you cussing at me like that, okay? All right.
Are you sworn?
What does that have to do with what we're talking about?
Okay, sir. Are you sworn?
Okay, listen to me.
You're not sworn. Go
listen.
Listen somewhere else.
This park is closed, okay? That's why I'm out with you right now, okay?
I'm doing a text and I'm leaving, okay?
You're doing a text and you're leaving?
Text and I'm leaving.
Okay, well, you have your license on you, man?
You're not a cop. You don't need my license.
The park is closed, man.
I don't give a... The park is purple, brother. Go do something else, please.
A cursory look at Ronald would indicate that he was clearly too drunk to be behind the wheel, but was sober enough to know that he was being a brat. For all he cared, the officer was just being an unnecessary annoyance. And if pushed any further, Ronald looked like the type of guy who might just hit the gas to turn a bad night into something far worse.
You are not a law officer. You're fake. You understand? I can arrest you right now. You understand that? You understand that? If you're not sworn... If you're not sworn, I can arrest you right now, buddy.
It doesn't work like that, okay? Stop. Just stop. Stop the car. Stop the...
Just like...
After a short chase of about 2 miles, the deputies were able to catch up with the errant driver, but at that point things were too far gone. Ronald was not just about to let the deputies take him, at least not without a fight, or not when he had his loaded firearm with him.
When your severe asthma says you can't, Aspire says you can. Aspire is an add-on treatment for people 12 and over that treats your type of severe asthma to help you prevent attacks, breathe better.
Upon coming to a stop, Ronald exited his vehicle and pulled out his firearm. Realizing that it was now a game of the fastest trigger fingers, the officers opened fire, striking him several times. He passed away at the scene. Speaking of traffic stops taking deadly turns, the next case involves Reynaldo Ferretti, who pulled a firearm on police officers after he was pulled over for ramming into another road user.
You monitor on the street. 121.
Can you just roll the windows down for me, please?
Okay.
Roll the windows down. Stop. Stop. Hey, stay right there, bro. Stop. Stop. Hey, stop where you are right now.
From the moment he stepped out of his car, Reynaldo decided to make himself a threat to the officers. An arrogant mistake that was sure to come with a hefty price tag.
Hey, I don't want to tease you. 21, one at taser point, uncooperative. Don't move. Don't move right now. I don't want to have to tase you, man. No, hey, don't get back in the car. Don't get back in the car. Hey, stop. Fire! Fire! Sit down. Hey, show me right.
When Reynaldo realized that he could not bear the heat any longer, he threw away his firearm and surrendered, but not before being hit with a non-lethal round.
Move it. Don't move. Are you injured? Hey, are you hit? Hey, boss, are you hit?
He was arrested, taken into custody, and charged with 3 counts of attempted murder, 3 counts of a felonious assault on a...
Northwest. He's got it right.
Counts of a felonious assault on a police officer, 1 count of possession of a firearm by a felon, assault with a life-threatening weapon, and unlawful firearm activity. While these traffic stops turned deadly because of crazy drivers, none of them were as awful as the incident involving 33-year-old Brandon White, who decided to battle it out with the officers rather than get arrested for traffic violations.
Stay in the cars. I'm hit in my foot. Bravo Mike. He's got a rifle on gun. I'm retreating back.
It was March 12, 2025, when Officer A.C. Goulding with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office, who was working a traffic deployment, attempted to initiate a traffic stop on 33-year-old Brandon White. Despite lawful instructions, White refused to pull over until he pulled into his driveway, where he could bring his nefarious plans to fruition.
It's on things that aren't informed by subsequent.
Stay in the cars. Traffic 66, expired. Traffic 66, expired. Trout River, Lim Turner. Traffic 66, it's going to be Trout River Revolt. Trout River Revolt. I'm hit in my foot. Bravo Mike. He's got a rifle on gun. I'm retreating back. Get back! Get back! Get back! Get back! Get back! He comes! Where is he?
At this point, the officer had to tread with caution while waiting for backup. Brandon, on the other hand, was not willing to back down and was willing to see the fight to the very end, even if it meant that he was going to pay dearly for it.
It's a Bravo Mike long gun. I'm holding this corner. He's going to be northwest. Traffic 66, his vehicle stopped behind mine. Or in front of mine. He's possibly going to be heading away from the intersection of Revolt and Trout down the Revolt. Hey! It's going to be over there. Stay with me. We'll start this corner right here. He's going to be in this area. Hey! It's going to be over there. Stay with me. We'll start this corner right here. He's going to be in this area.
Out of the car?
The gun is in the passenger seat. I'm going to tell them he's moving.
Suspects in detained. Slow it down.
Is it unlocked?
He's moving. Okay.
Here, Highland and Trump.
I'm going to come over here and don't fall down to the side. His hand is moving.
I'm gonna move this out of the way real quick.
Pull him out. Move out of the way. Alright. Hey, I'll get that guy. Find out the car right here.
I'm gonna come over here and don't fall down side by side. Okay. His hand is moving.
I'm gonna move this out of the way real quick.
Pull him out. Move out of the way.
Hey, go ahead, President.
I'm Sharif Islam, music producer and Dubspot instructor. I asked some of my producer friends to be part of an experiment here at Dubspot. We visit some of their favorite productions using native instruments machines. Create custom kits to perform these classics in a new live setting. This is Reclaiming the Remix with Machine. Peace. Welcome to Dubspot's Reclaiming the Remix with Machine. I'm your host and Dubspot instructor, Sharif Islam. Today's guest, hip-hop producer and industry vet, and a good friend of mine, Baby Paul.
One, two. Now, this is the time we destroy it, rebuild it. You'll be trapped. My name will never be forgotten. Living in the NY city that's rotten. Lace you with the ill haircut.
Lenny, he blessed me with the sharp blade. That nigga's pain.
Make a pretty penny.
Yo, you heard.
Well, what I want to talk about, why I even have you, is one of my favorite songs. And I'm quite sure a lot of people, especially in the 90s, you know, you work with like the famed Boot Camp Click.
Yes, sir.
You know,
that's my alma mater. That's my college where I started. You know what I mean? They gave me my first opportunity to be a working producer. So shout out to everybody.
Yes. The name of it, is Le Blanc, Le Blanc. Yes, yes, y'all. Yes, y'all. See how the skill to be the best, y'all. Yes, y'all. Wild slam from east to west, y'all. Yes, y'all. Pound straight through your bubble vest, y'all. Yes, y'all. Yo, chest, y'all.
When I started out, there was a lot more camaraderie amongst musicians up and coming. You know, it's a beautiful thing. Like, that love is unconditional with you know, like real hip hop producers. So I appreciate it. I give it right back.
Right.
And what I like to do personally is when I meet up and coming new producers and musicians, I nurture their talents and I incorporate it in what I do. And there's no ego. I feel like the veterans should be able to pass the torch,
right,
and give other people a shot. You know, whether you help them get placements or collaborate and help them, give them insight on how to be better at what they do. So you guys have my support, man.
We salute you, definitely. So the flaw, now the pronunciation of this,
it's crazy. It's crazy. It's Le Fleur, Le Fly, Eshkoshka, and it was invented by Sean Price, aka Ruff from Helter Skelter. And it was just him freestyle.
Really?
It's not a language. It's his language. You know what I'm saying? He basically made that title up, just ad-libbing in the song, and it's stuck. That's what hip-hop is all about, though.
Absolutely,
It's about just being creative and being fun and being unique. Right. It's important. Hip-hop should be unique.
Thank you.
You know what I'm saying? I personally pride myself on trying to do that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm sure most, you know, credible people that want to make music, you know, share my sentiment.
Awesome. So
making that record, like what was the process of making it, that song?
I was in Brooklyn in the lab, I had the SP12, not the 1200, the 12.
The first, the 12, right.
You had to connect the external Commodore, you know what I'm saying, to save files. Otherwise, you had to save the sample in the machine.
Right.
And you could power it on and off and it would still be there.
Right.
And then I had a Kai S950 rack, and I did the beat, the drums on the 12 and the sample sections and a Kai, and I sequenced it, like a MIDI sequence. Programmed it, had fun, brought it to the lab, and the rest is history.
So when they heard it, was that how many tracks before they heard that? Did you have to play a bunch of them, or you were already?
It was kind of like freestyle. It's like I might have made a batch of beats at that time, and in particular, that beat stuck out to me because I just loved the sample. There was a zone to that sample. I always liked a lot of really melodic music, stuff that had edge to it, but still was musical.
Right.
In my mind, I was hoping that whatever I produced would translate in a way that if it did well, a band could play it. I just like to have stuff that I feel like could translate live. You know what I mean? So that jazz sample in particular by the Catalyst, I like the chords, I like the bass line, and I just try to keep a nice steady rhythm in terms of the tempo. So that way it has a drive to it, not necessarily to just head nod, but you could even party to it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But then,
during that time,
for hip hop, it was the drive of the beat that you end up being able to party to it. So I distinctly chose a tempo that felt right. You know what I mean? To carry the sample, but also to have fun, and work.
So now we're gonna go into a new arrangement. Basically, this is called becoming a remix. So we're gonna do a quick
taking what I had and see how we can flip it.
Right. In a new setting.
Yes, exactly.
Particularly with the new Machine Studio.
Yes.
We go more in depth, but just go over a few features. Like in particular, one of the things is the arrangement, right? When you're doing a new arrangement. So basically, that's what we're going to do.
Right.
So we're here with this is the scene area where we do the arranging.
Okay.
And matter of fact, on the new controller, they have a button called Arrange. Right. So that automatically opens up the arrange window, and of course, with the nice big LCD screen.
Nice screen.
You can see.
Screen.
Yeah, double screen.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
So you can see what you normally would be looking here on your computer screen. You can see right here. And what I found out is that you'll do more with Machine 1.82, the Mark II, the Mark I, the Micro. It took you away from the computer, a lot of it. But then there was still times you had to be here, especially with arranging, right? Because you had to see everything and really get your arrangement, stuff together. But now with the screen, you can just go here, put arrange, and now you can see.
Now, how many bars can you see? Let's say I'm sequencing something that's between 8 or 16 bars within the screen. I can see the whole 16 or the whole 8.
Well, you have zoom. You have zoom buttons, so you can zoom in and you can zoom out.
Nice.
On the controller, that's separate from
what you see on the screen.
From the screen, you can still use the controller. You don't have to use the mouse or keypad or anything like that.
Right.
You have to go to navigate. And then just
that's the zoom right there. Okay.
So you zoom in here.
Okay.
And then same thing with the patterns. You zoom in here. So it basically they separated it.
Right.
You can do everything here. Then also you still have control over what's on your computer screen. Computer screen. Absolutely. So that's range. So now
I want to figure out magic. I want to figure out how the notes that you put in there from the original record. I want to chop them in a certain increment.
Okay.
To see how I can sequence it on there, just to have a little fun. Just like what we call sample chops. You know what I mean? So
we have these on. Actually, let's get out of range. So E was where we have the melodies, right?
Right.
So in sampling, the sampling button is where you go, and you would normally by default machine goes into record mode.
Right. So you hit edit.
Edit.
Okay, cool.
And you would do the same thing right here with the those who like to mouse around. Record, edit.
Okay, cool. So the section that's highlighted is the part that. Okay, cool.
The section that's highlighted each of the chops where you can now individually, adjust the trim. Each slice has a start and end, and okay, so you would go.
That's your.
Yeah. Yeah. Keep it simple for now.
So, real quick, What are you currently working on now? Just give a quick, let people know that they can look out for.
As far as stuff that's available to check out, you can check out both AZ mixtapes, Last of Us Die and Breathe, Volume 1 and 2. They're out online. You get it at adaptive.com, coastmixtape.com. Check me out on my website, babypaulmusic.com.
Waiting's overrated. With TD Early Pay, get your paycheck up to 2 business days early for free. That's how TD makes payday unexpectedly human. Soy goes beyond clean, replenishing skin with a boost of hydration, even after you rinse.
We are the undead. We refuse to dead, and we refuse to follow dead. We refuse to follow death. We follow life. Go, go, go. So I see the future. This is dub. I'm happy about it. It's more better than the reggae. The reggae have too much reggae. Too much nightmare. Can you hear me? 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 Buff, buff, beef.
Meditation.
A new Planet Fitness is now open near you, and you can join for just $1 down, $15 a month. Cancel anytime. We're talking a clean and spacious judgment-free zone and brand new equipment. Join today.
Now open in Westbury. Sign up for just $1 down. Deal ends August 14th.
All right, man, let's see what we got going on, man. The Breakfast Club is going to talk about how Drake is being the ultimate Karen. He over here listing YouTubers in the lawsuit. He's over here doing some foul stuff, trying to put Whitney into this alleged domestic abuse charge. He's trying to get documentations of his...
And Drake's lawyer is saying that now they're asking for documents to order Kendrick Lamar's team or the label Universal Music to do so, because they're saying when they received the information or the contracts and the conversations that they were requesting, the contract was so redacted that you couldn't even comprehend it. You couldn't even read through it. So they're asking for an unredacted version of Kendrick Lamar's contract. They're also asking for communications, emails and text messages from Universal Music CEO Lucian Grange. Now, Universal Music is pushing back on this, and this is new in the request for discovery. They're pushing back. They're saying Lucian Grange has nothing to do with this. So why would we provide discovery of his emails and his text messages? Drake's team is saying that's not true. They're alleging that Lucian holds a position of power because of his position, knowing the word pedophile was used and how this position impacts him.
What I look for is just grooves and notes. Okay. I just put the record on, play the record, and next thing I know, I'm hearing the horn sounds. I'm like, hold up, band. Okay, boom. And then I go do my magic. Then I'm a keyboard player, so I'm a musician. So I'm playing the chords on top of it and making the hits harder. Then I play bass line and everything. Then I go into my secret library with some drums.
Okay, that's what I want to get to. The drums.
Yeah.
Wait, first of all, producers in the drums. What is the secret? What is the secret, ninja scroll thing, Wu-Tang manual with the drums, man?
Every producer, it starts with their drum. Right. It starts with their library of drum sounds. I think that gives a producer a signature sound. Right. And me, I make a lot of kicks and snares. Sometimes I can connect certain sounds together to make a kick or to make a snare bigger. I try all kinds of different stuff, but I like to start with the break beats.
Oh, okay.
So I take the break beat loops, break them up to individual sounds, and then start connecting regular machine sounds to them. And then go on top of it and do certain EQs and, different things. And I come up with something kind of nice for me.
Okay, and your process during that, what was you using during that time when you made
MPC-60.
MPC-60.
Mark II. I'm still popping in floppy disks, waiting for stuff to load up. Okay. And I'm an MP guy for life. Okay. I went through all the versions of MPs. I went 4,000, 25, 2, 1,000, all of them. Okay. Send them all back. None of them could not rock with the Mark II.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
So, a friend of mine told me, check out Logic and see what it is. You can still use your sounds, but you'll work better on the software. So I took that advice. I went in there, got with Logic. I ain't gonna front. I got married to Logic. Then it's so weird. I get these guys, they send me a machine. Okay. I'm already like, man, I don't want to send that one back, So
I remember when I called you about it. Yeah, I called you back. I don't come here. I was like, yo, D, you heard about the machine? You was like, I got one. They sent me one, man. I sent that back. Yeah. So we never got into it. I was like, that. You know what I said? I said, that's D. I know he's, MPC-60, that's his world. Mm-hmm. But I wanted to get you, and I'm glad I got you here so you kind of see what machine can do. Right. And, hey, you never know. So what I did here was trying to recreate the Andy Up. Okay, as much as possible with the machine. Right. We machined Annie up. Okay. That's what I'm going to say. We machined Annie up. So it's got some drums here. Right now, in machine, they have a function called the engine. And in the engine, basically the sound of the machine. Right. In the engine, you can make the drum sounds or sound like the SP1200 or the MPC-60, which is right here. So you go onto this page here, in the sampler page, which is your first page, and you go right here into engine, and it's usually on standards here, and you just change it to vintage, So it's the SP12. They don't call it the SP12.
Okay.
And then you go to the MP60. So they can't say MPC, but it's the MP60. So
right.
this is what it sounds like.
Oh, great. You're saying with this machine here, I can actually generate the same MPC sounds that I got without actually like just putting it in a WAV file and EQ the server and then put it into a machine, and that's the only advantage I have?
Yeah,
wow.
yeah, absolutely.
Right.
They have amazing filters in machine. So you can do EQ per sound, EQ per track, and EQ per the whole machine. So I have a filter on this kit here. So right here, I have a high pass filter. You know, you have your cutoff, you have your resonance, you have LFO, low frequency oscillation. So it goes really even deeper as far as sound designing and using your filters.
You can also mess with the bit rate on it too?
Yes, you can mess with the bit rate. This bit rate. Right. So you can turn sample rate. Bits I already got. I took the bits down 30%, so 30 it up.
30 it up. Right. Oh, yeah. Crazy.
And so that's per sound. So you can really get it real dirty. You can make it sound as vintage as possible, or as high end as possible. So it's the flexibility of what you can do with it.
Now, I have another question. Because on MP, we got this quantize, like that makes the MP unique. The way they shift things and sounds and stuff like that, could you do individual sounds, or you guys shift the whole sequence pattern?
No, you can shift or swing individual sounds. You can swing the groups. Actually, on the drums, I have a swing on the drums here. So you go out of modules, and you go to GRV, which is groove, right here, and then there's the swing. So you have the groove swing, you have the cycle, and you can change the note value of the swing.
Value, right.
Exactly.
Oh,
so you go from the jazz, before, or, it doesn't even matter.
Just knowing that is already a wrap for me. Just knowing that.
Okay, right.
Now I'm really going to get this machine the opportunity and go on. Right?
Okay. Yeah, I got these drums. Of course, I didn't get your drums. I did some chops. So basically, right? So, and when I put on D, which is group D, I put the period, original.
Okay.
So this is your original. Here I got
right.
Before bar loop, right? I chopped the original sample, which can we give that away? Nah, we keep that a secret. Let them find that.
Yeah,
they can find that. They can Google it.
Yeah, they can Google that.
Yeah. And then lastly, I got the voices. I chopped the voices.
Oh, okay.
I did a remix. I want to play it for you. And so this is where I had the vocals that where I brought those in. So I had. So I did a chop like that.
Listen.
So that was the machine.
Machine, you did a great job with that one.
Thank you. So what I would like to do is be blessed. People would definitely want to be blessed to get some, a DR version or whatever you want to do on this. I got some drums here. Here I have that's the original chop. You want to use those? Right? That's yours. I took the sample, the voice samples from the record, chopped them up. So that's Billy's whole lot, and that's the blow that they had. What I actually did too, in machine, what you can do is you can mix the delay in it. So what I did was, down here on this group H, I call it a mix bus, right? You can make a mix bus. You can actually mix in machine.
Oh, this is crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy. So what I did was, I took this mix bus on this group, and I ran a reverb and a beat delay, and on the mix bus, I used
At Apartments.com, we go above and beyond to make renting easier on every single level, on a neighborhood level, unit level, down to the...
Let me tell you something. Trump cut food stamps and Section 8. Now people are homeless and hungry. And now he arresting the homeless.
He cut Section 8.
And issuing fines for living illegally on the streets. So do y'all remember when Donald signed that bill titled the Big Beautiful Bill just about a month ago? Well, that bill made it ugly in these streets for the poor. That bill cut the Section 8 budget by $26.7 billion. And it reportedly limited those that live on Section 8 to a 2-year stay. And after those 2 years, you was either to buy the home, move with your family, or forced to be homeless. So now with that bill in effect, and with the already overpopulated homeless community on every street corner across the nation, the president pulled out another trump card in that bill. On July 4th, he signed a bill that cut the food stamp budget by $186 billion. And that means some people lost their EBT SNAP balance to buy food for their family, or their food stamps got cut by 65%. Meaning if you was getting $200 a month to buy groceries, President Donald J. Trump cut those $200 to $90 a month. So with the food stamps being cut, Section 8 housing cut, and the homeless people now getting arrested out there in D.C., the crime rate is increasing. And there are people losing their mind trying to figure out how they gonna provide for that family of 5 in there. Rent is increasing, groceries going up, insurance increasing from car insurance to life insurance to health care. Car notes going up to $700 plus for an economy-sized vehicle. It's starting to look like to me that the U.S. is transforming into a third world country under what appears to be Trump's dictatorship. Because even the job market is replacing people with artificial intelligent robots. And even the elderly retirement pensions are being threatened. They even got AI music and even AI content creators. So I don't know if y'all remember, just a few months ago, I mentioned that I was going to develop a way to help people pay their rent. Well, we finally got everything in order to do that. I made a phone call to my good buddy, the iconic legendary singer, Charles Wright, the same man that sing the song Express Yourself off 103rd Street. And now he looking to hear your story. He looking to select about 10 people on here right now between now and December. And those 10 lucky people will live rent-free for 1 year. You must have proof of your struggling situation. You must submit evidence that you are in need of help. And don't think you slick. He personally gonna verify your situation. Even if he gotta send somebody out there to got there to your state and look and investigate. This ain't no game. We gon' vet, audit, and look deep into your situation to make sure that you struggling before we get to paying your rent. My main man, Charles Wright, he don't fake when it comes to his business. So if I'm talking to you right now, I want you to do me a favor. I want you to comment below, I need help. Right now in the comments, comment below, I need help. And then I'm gonna need you to go get this magnificent, iconic, legendary singer book so you can read up on the person that's giving you the money to pay your rent for 1 year. Go to Amazon right now and get his book, Charles Wright, Express Yourself. Charles Wright, Express Yourself. Go to Amazon right now. Charles Wright and Express Yourself. Buy his book. You can get the Kindle version. You can get the paperback version. You can get the audio book. Whatever you want to get, make sure you leave a review so I know that you went and got the book. I'm going to go check his review and see if you got that book. I'm going to read it. I need you to read that book because there are certain things in that book that I'm going to ask you. to verify if you read that man book. I want you to know your current situation ain't your final destination. Charles Wright about to fix your situation. Trust what I'm saying. I'm giving for 1 year. What you would do with your money? If you ask me, this what's finna happen for you. This might be you. Buy that book right now. Write a review so I know you bought it. Comment below, I need help. In between now and December, it's going to be a December to remember. We picking 10 people to pay your rent, and this ain't a game. Get ready. We the business.
Homeless individuals will be given the option to leave their encampment, to be taken to a homeless shelter, to be offered addiction or mental health services, and if they refuse, they will be susceptible to fines or to jail time. Again, these are pre-existing laws that are already on the books. They have not been enforced, which is part of the reason for this federalizing of the National Guard to bring in this assistance for law enforcement. While we are targeting criminals and trying to remove criminals off of the streets, we also want to make DC safe and beautiful, and that involves removing mentally disturbed individuals and homeless encampments as well.
Breaking right now, Donald Trump has just unveiled a sweeping policy shift that will directly impact more than 40 million Americans relying on food assistance. Beginning next month, the long-standing food stamp system will be scrapped, replaced entirely with cash payments. Your benefit amount stays the same, but instead of being locked to an EBT card for groceries, it will arrive as actual money through direct deposit or a paper check. No spending limits, no food-only restrictions. Backers call it a win for dignity and choice. Critics call it a risky gamble. For years, food stamps never fully covered all necessities. Sure, they bought groceries, but what about baby formula, soap, or school shoes for the kids? Under the new system, a $200 benefit means $200 cash in your hands to cover whatever your household needs most urgently. The rollout is just weeks away, and the moment that first payment hits,
What's up, y'all? Tyrese Halliburton back with NBA 2K to talk about improving your live player with badge perks and cap breakers in 2K26. Max plus ones from 2K25 are returning, and now there are Max plus twos in 2K26. Max plus ones push badges one tier beyond their max potential, and
President Trump's so-called skinny budget could have a big impact on affordable housing. The budget recommends a more than 40% budget cut for the Department of Housing and Urban Development, which provides funding for affordable housing projects and rental assistance.
The Trump 2026 budget would absolutely gut Section 8, cutting $33 billion from HUD and replacing rental support with capped state-run programs. This could leave millions without a safety net, and this comes just months after a funding boost from Congress. You're probably wondering how we went from relief to reversal. Let's break it down. Hey guys, I'm Evan Holiday. I've developed over 2,300 units of affordable and mixed income housing, totaling over $500 million of development, including development with Section 8 project-based vouchers and housing choice vouchers. And I'm passionate about making a real impact in the housing crisis. Before we get started, I put a ton of time and effort into making this video, so it means so much to me if you hit the like and subscribe button. Let's start with the good news. In March 2025, Congress passed a full-year HUD budget that increased funding for rental assistance programs all the way through to September of 2025. And this included a $3.65 billion increase to Section 8 voucher program, an $880 million increase to the project-based rental assistance program, and a combined $66 million to senior housing and for those with disabilities. And this was a big win in a tough housing climate. And these increases weren't just technical line items. They provided real stability to over 2 million lower-income families. And for developers, it gave confidence to move forward on new deals for affordable housing. And for families, it meant a difference between eviction or having a safe place to call home. That is where the good news ends. In the Trump administration's fiscal year 2026 budget proposal, HUD would face a 43% cut. That is $33 billion cut from HUD. This would include $26.7 billion cut from rental assistance programs, elimination of the federal Section 8 administration, and replaced with state-controlled block grants. And there was the introduction of a 2-year cap on rental assistance for able-bodied adults, and really continued support only for seniors and those with disabilities. And removes funding for tools like community development block grants, rural grants, and home grant programs that support the creation of more affordable housing. This proposal doesn't just underfund programs. It fundamentally changes how Section 8 works. It shifts responsibility from HUD to individual states, many of which are already under-resourced and politically divided when it comes to housing policy. As a result, it ends up being unpredictable implementation at the state level, fewer resources available, and it ultimately means millions of families left without stable housing. Let's talk about the people at the center of this. Over 2 million households in the U.S. rely on housing choice voucher program or the Section 8 voucher, and waitlists to get one of these vouchers is already years or in some cases even decades long. And in some cities, over 100,000 people are waiting. Here's what these cuts would do. 2-year caps force families to move before they're even stable, hurting kids in school, interrupting job searches, and creating housing churn. And housing assistance is already underutilized in some areas due to landlords or property owners not willing to accept the vouchers. And if families get forced off the assistance faster, landlords will end up pulling back even more. And many families waiting for vouchers will never even get one. Families who have to wait for years and years and years for the possibility of getting a voucher will now no longer even have that shot. Section 8 is not a handout. It is a springboard. But it can't work if families are cut off mid-league. So as a developer, I can tell you firsthand, Section 8 is essential to making affordable housing deals happen, especially when paired with the LIHTC or low-income housing tax credit program. So if Section 8 funding is gone, less people will be building new affordable housing. Let's talk about why. Lenders and equity partners, the ones that pay for the vast majority of the affordable housing we do, they want stability. Long-term private-based vouchers help us secure financing. If voucher funding becomes unreliable or capped, our risk goes up, and ultimately either projects don't pencil anymore or they end up stalling out. And ultimately, the state block grants will vary in funding and policy. This uncertainty kills deals. Developers like myself won't start working on new developments if they don't know where the public funding is going to come in the greater public-private partnership of financing affordable housing. And over 7 million units of affordable housing are needed nationwide. Cuts like these will directly result in fewer units being built, especially for the lowest income families. Think about this. If we cannot promise affordability to our residents or predict funding availability and revenue to our funders, we simply can't build. And there is more impact here than just housing. This proposal would drive up costs over healthcare, education, and the economy as a whole. Only families will lose, leaving them extremely vulnerable. Right now, millions consistent, nationwide, and standardized. If the states are put in charge, thousands or hundreds of thousands of families could be at risk of losing that support. And ultimately, states cannot afford this cost. State budgets across the country are already being squeezed by inflation, by disaster recovery, and recently from the extensive cuts of the Doge and other federal programs. So where is this extra money going to come from? Local taxes? That doesn't seem like a scalable. Here's the bigger picture. The affordable housing shortage is already costing our economy over $8 trillion a year in lost wages and productivity. And this will only get worse under the proposed cuts. Emergency responses to homelessness cost over $35,000 per person per year. Urban housing solutions cost less than half. And actually save the government money by creating longer-term solutions for people. And when it comes to jobs, without attainable housing opportunities, employers in high-cost areas do not attract workers, which hurts business development, job creation, and ultimately local tax bases. So let's take a second to look at the realities of this proposed budget. So back in 2017, in Trump's first term, Trump proposed similar deep cuts to HUD, but Congress pushed back and ultimately passed a much more moderate budget. This time around, though, with a Republican-led Congress focused on tax cuts, there's a real risk that deep housing cuts, including Section 8, could move forward with little pushback. While the future of the Section 8 program is uncertain right now, there is growing bipartisan support for the low-income housing tax credit program, which shows that not everyone is on board with gutting housing programs. Affordable housing is infrastructure. It is no different than the roads, the bridges, the hospitals, the schools that make up our local economy. And the Section 8 program plays a critical role in providing stability for millions of families and is one of the most effective tools we have to create long-term affordable housing solutions. If you want the inside track of what actually helps or hurts housing affordability, please make sure to subscribe and hit the like button. I'll keep you updated every step of the way. So if you subscribe, you're not going to miss out on what you need to know. Thank you so much, and let me know what you think in the comment section. And until next time.
In business relationships, I look for two things: saving time and accuracy. If you don't have both, I'm out. I need someone who can automatically match and record my transactions without breaking a sweat. QuickBooks and me, ready to grow.
GoPro went from 67% of the global action camera market and a valuation of over $11 billion to today being something that the stock market really doesn't care about, with less than a $1 share price. And last year, they burned over $100 million in cash. So what does this wild ride of the GoPro Corporation tell us about business, and what lessons are there for us as business owners? I'll tell you the whole story and how it all happened in this video. Hi, my name is Michael. I love making videos to teach people about business through the lens of fascinating stories like this one about GoPro. If you like that kind of stuff, I put together a list of the 10 ways that I commonly see businesses fail, and it's down a link in the comments below. So click on that and you can subscribe and get it for free. So the story of how we got here in the world ride of GoPro goes back to surfer Nick Woodman. And he was a surfer, right? He hung out on the California beaches, and he wanted to be able to take action shots of he and his friends out of the water doing adventure sports. So he went and solved his own problem. And the way he did that was by creating the very first GoPro. And it was a plastic-cased 35mm camera that would fit on his wrist. It allowed everybody to basically go professional. You could take this little thing and shoot action shots of what you were doing. And the eventual downfall of GoPro was actually started back at this very early days, around charismatic founder Nick. You see, he went in and basically hustled his way up and down the California coast, going from surf shop to surf shop, talking them into buying the GoPros from him. He was your kind of prototypical hustler, founder, visionary going to make something happen. And he pulled it off by basically sheer force of will. And Nick's like a lot of entrepreneurs who realized if you want to pull off things that are really, truly astounding, you can't do it without hard work. And Nick, well, he had that in spades. And after those first few months of hustle, Nick had done something pretty magical. I mean, working out of his home, he had sold a few thousand of these devices to surf shops up and down the coast. And it's the case with most hugely successful entrepreneurs. Nick's hustle ran into, well, great timing. And the great timing was that digital started to come to this action camera market. The digital revolution came for GoPro. And basically that meant that he could go from film cameras to early on starting to do VGA, so low resolution video and that sort of thing. And over the years, up through 2010, eventually the GoPro cameras that were coming out could eventually do 4K video. And you as an individual could, in the palm of your hand, reproduce a lot of what people were doing with professional cameras at the time, except you didn't need to have a professional camera crew with you. And the other thing that helped GoPro was it was perfect timing. You see, in the early 2000s, we started to see the rise of YouTube and also the rise of people wanting to share their activities online and show themselves skiing and surfing and cycling and all these types of things. Well, if you're doing an action sport, right? You want an action camera to go with you because your cell phone certainly can't do it at the time, and nobody wants to carry around a 35mm camera. So what perfect device to have than a GoPro that can be there as part of the action with you and right enough to survive it. And then you as a person would take that video and go put it on YouTube or, well, that was the platform at the time, and go share it with the world. And for GoPro, this was a perfect dynamic. You had a situation where people were using the devices, they were having a great amount of fun, and they were turning around and showing all their friends them using the device. In other words, GoPro was getting super free advertising from their users who were delighted using them. And the products caught off like wildfire. In 2011, they did about $284 million in revenue. That number more than tripled over the next 2 years. By 2013, they were doing nearly $1 billion in revenue for the GoPro Corporation. And unlike a lot of tech startups at the time, they were profitable. In other words, they were making money. It's kind of a rare thing. The company IPO'd in 2014 to a ton of fanfare. The stock opened at $30 a share and popped at over 30%. People wanted to buy up GoPro shares. And the business was valued at nearly $4 billion. And at this time, GoPro had an amazing story. People positioned it as like a Red Bull meets Apple story, right? Tech meets adventure. And that story was one that investors ate up. And over the first year of the company being public, the valuation ballooned to nearly $11 billion. And the story was getting backed up. The Hero 4K
I started All Nation Restoration to help people chase for business is literally what it says in the name. It is chase for business, where I can find everything I need in one place so we can help people get back to life.
So?
A gentle cleanser with aloe vera to soothe and hydrate. And cucumber extract to cool and
got flags up.
Hey, it's Mazzy here and welcome back. I think some of you who have been here for a while know that when these videos are in glorious black and white, I pontificate on a serious topic, and I just, off the top of my head, I turn on record. I might
over there's a mess, but I cleaned it up.
But nothing's written down. It's a stream of consciousness that goes in and out, and some people comment, "What the fuck are you talking about, Mazzy?" I just wasted 10 minutes or 20 minutes of my life, but I love doing these, and this is a good kind of topic, I think. This is about promotion, promotional records, promotional gimmicks, promo items, all kinds of stuff. Mostly in the music and the record industry. I want to talk about it because it comes up a lot, especially with some of us YouTubers now. For the first time ever in the last several years, getting occasionally promotional copies. This has been a thing literally for 70 years in the record business. Now, this crosses over to any business, right? This is not just records and music, promotional items. If you run a store, if you have a business, you usually promote your business one way or another. Now, think about when you were a child, going into a Baskin-Robbins or any ice cream store, but I keep thinking of Baskin-Robbins. Remember that wanker in front of you that would always want a taste of everything? You get those little spoons, and the server would offer her a taste, and then she'd put the spoon in the disposable and get another spoon, and she'd go through like 30 friggin' flavors of ice cream before she picked on one, or just ends up getting vanilla. Actually, vanilla is my favorite flavor. Go figure. But I never really did that. I'm uneasy, especially when there's a line of people. So this is going to be me kind of talking about my experience in promotion in general. Right? Please put your comments about your take on this. There's no one right answer. When I do these videos, put it there because I was rushing back out. I wanted to have a little more gravitas. Now, there's going to be spots of color. After I record this, I'm going to probably go back and do some inserts of things that illustrate some of the specifics I'm talking about. I don't know. All kind of spiffed up, ready to go. No, I don't think that's local arts project in Seattle. Weirdo. What a great show, right? That. I feel like Superman here. Anyway, so let's go back. Let's go back to the 1960s. I could go way back in history. This is not a history lesson. This is based on my experience, how it relates to promo, and my take on it. Everyone's got their own take and their own, prejudices or not, and experiences. When you're on the receiving end of getting a promo, you're excited, you love it. When you don't get one and someone else does, there's sometimes it's a little bit of a jealousy, why that person. You do the work. That's basically, you do the work. People out in the promo world, whether it's the labels, whether it's the artist directly, whether it's independents, as I said, it happens too, whether it's publicists and PR companies, and that's happening more and more in the music business now too. And I get emails every friggin' day on things that are coming up and asking me, as one in the collective, do I want to cover this story or not? And I choose what I cover. I think every reviewer, even though I don't really consider myself a reviewer, but I present the music if I adore it. And I'm not really someone who's going to just rip something apart, especially if it's an independent or an artist who sends me something on their own. But if it's something and there are issues, I will tell you that. But I'm going to go back to the Rolling Stones, just because I love how they actually sang about something like this on, this is the American version out of our heads, the Rolling Stones. This is the electronically reprocessed for a stereo version, as were all the London versions of their Stones records in stereo, which is unfortunate, but that's the way it goes. I do have Decca, and I do the UK, and I do have a mono version of this, but I just grabbed this one because it's the first one that reminded me about this song. Side 2, track 3. Nanker Sledge wrote it, basically Feld, excuse me. That's basically the collective Rolling Stones writing as a group, and occasionally in these days they would put all their, when it was the entire band, aside from Jagger, Richards, or Brian Jones or whatever, that's who would be the composer. The under-assistant West Coast promotion man. That's what we're talking about here, promotion man. And they do a little bit of a mocking, but that's the idea. The A&R guy that picks up the band and services the band, and you think you're getting taken out when you're in a band, and you get the limo picking you up at the airport, and you get taken out to dinner, and you buy nice bottles of wine. Well, you as the artist end up paying for it out of your contract in most cases. But let's talk about promo records, and then I'm going to kind of go through my take on it, my experience, even as a photo agent for 38 years, where I had to promote my photographers and the tools I used to promote those photographers. And I tried to adapt it from my experience in the 70s doing promotion and marketing and merchandising for record companies. I'll get into that a little bit. I think right now I'll start with the first promo that I got. My first record store job was a California chain at the time called The Warehouse. You get it better at The Warehouse, W-H-E-R-E. We were a newish store. We weren't one of the big high-volume stores like a Tower Records, any of the towers, or even some of the warehouse stores on the peninsula or in other areas. We had a moderately stable store sales-wise, and we didn't get the promo guys in all the time. But one time, the Warner Brothers rep came in, and they would usually come in and bring posters that put up in the displays. The first promo record that was given to me as literally just a store clerk. I wasn't a manager, an assistant manager, and I was so excited, a free record, because after a while you get a little complacent and you get like, oh, another promo record, really? But this is it. 1973, History of the Grateful Dead, Volume 1, Bear's Choice. There's that famous Warner Brothers logo that was on records at the time. This happens to be one that is a wonderful white label promo there. Look at that. This is that live. This is put out pretty much sort of as a tribute to Pigpen, who had died earlier. And then this came out. There was never a volume 2, but this is a great live album. It's very bluesy. Some of it's acoustic. I won't get into the music in this one. I know it's about the music stupid usually, but I want to talk about, and this is about it's the promotion stupid. It gets people to buy it. So a lot of times record stores were given copies for the employees, but also copies in the hope that they would play it in the store. Because how many times have you gone into a record store and they're playing a record and you want that record? And in those days, it was mostly new records. In fact, in those days, new record stores were not allowed to sell used records. Used records weren't a thing in a new record because the labels wouldn't get any part of it, and it would be a different thing. There were separate used stores, vintage stores popping up, but they were totally separate. That wasn't allowed because the labels would cut you off from selling new product in those days. The next year, early the next year, I got this as a promo. Now, this wasn't marked as a promo except for a hole punch. And this was the debut Kraftwerk album on Vertigo Records, American Vertigo, Fun as Autobahn. I had no idea what this band was, and we got a copy to play in the store, and I was given a copy. This is the first American press there, and I just fell in love with it. On this case, it was just a hole punch version, and it was given to us. Not always were labels white, not always were they stamped, but this was a promo, and I keep my records in tip-top shape. So that was an album I got in 1974. Now, another one, just the next year, 1975.
This is compounded semaglutide. Some versions contain dangerous impurities and banned substances. Don't be fooled by knockoff drugs that have been changed to add
is this wonderful record. This is the debut Reprise record. She had an earlier record on another label, but this is Emmylou Harris's Piece of the Sky. And GP. Now this copy is just a standard. It's not a white label, but this was given me by the Warner Brothers rep. And here's another one I got. Now, this whole video isn't going to start out, just to kind of give you a sense. Now, Klaatu, remember, Klaatu, Murata Niktu, the line obviously came from Day the Earth Stood Still with Michael Rennie. This is a hole punch here, if you can barely see it, but what's cool about this is when, was Klaatu the Beatles? No. This has, literally, in 1977, let's go cut a few years ahead, the press release of the band. Was this the Beatles? Repros of news articles from music magazines and newspapers. Klaatu, who are they? Are they the Beatles? We never thought they were the friggin' Beatles. But they had that Beatlesque thing. But it's kind of cool having a copy with the press releases in. And I literally have kind of a cult tape to the bottom line. We know about Springsteen and one of the great clubs all the time, and that was something. Again, this is a white label promo. Now, I'm not really getting into the sound of these records now, but the reason a lot of people like white label promos, they are collectible because a lot of times they're amongst the first pressing off the stampers. So technically, if everything sounds good on these, would be amongst the best. Not always, that's not always the case. And there are times, which I'll get into a little bit, where promo records were pressed and stamped long after the release, a decade or more after the release, to reservice radio stations. Another thing in the 70s I got, and this is a little veering off a little bit, but I want to talk about promo items, okay? This is an 8-track 4-cut sampler of in-store promotion, not for sale. What friggin' record store has an 8-track in store? We certainly didn't. So I got this. I was the Beatle guy in my store. So this was 4 tracks from Live at the Hollywood Bowl album, and I still have it in the shrink because no friggin' record store has an 8-track, right? Another thing, here's a promo I got. This is kind of cool, right? This is a Rolling Thunder belt buckle. This is from the 1976 Hard Rain album. We know the 75, 76 tour. Belt buckles. I have a Wings belt buckle. Wings Over America. The record companies would do a lot of promotional items, a lot of gimmicks in a way as giveaways to record store owners, to record store clerks, to DJs, to program directors, anybody who promoted music. The whole idea of giving records, promo records away, and these kind of things like this are to get it noticed, to get people like, what's a coaster in a bar? You ever see coasters? How many coasters have you put in your pocket and taken away from a bar that says Mazzy's Tiki Lounge, Mazzy's Martini Lounge, Mazzy's Scotch Bar? Actually, probably none of those, but they would have the name. You take them with me. You have them at home. I have a collection that I just have, and I leave around. I grab a couple when I'm at a bar or a restaurant. Those are meant as giveaways. Those are meant to promote the business. And that's something that, again, is not exclusive to the record industry. A lot of the stuff, too, was sent to reviewers. Reviewers that would write back in the day for the New York Times and San Francisco Chronicle, Ralph J. Gleason, and Philip Elwood at the Examiner, and the LA Times and the New York, all the newspapers, and also Rolling Stone and Crawdaddy and Cream and Melody Maker, and then later Mojo and Uncut. Do you think that...
I got Lydia outside. We're going to do some recording while I finish up my yard work and see if the new auto-tune vocal prep...
Any of those reviewers went out and launched those records. That was a big deal, getting promos. That was the way. We didn't get paid a lot of money. We got above minimum wage, but not a lot above minimum wage. We also would get turned on to shows. We get tickets to shows. I mean, I went to countless shows at Winterland. I get some free tickets to Winterland in San Francisco. I get free tickets to the club. When the boarding house was there, when Wolfgang's was there, run by Bill Graham. The idea was to play these records in the store. Things changed, obviously, in the late 70s, somewhat, because there were a number of critics, but even record store promo people that would sell their excess stock to used stores, and that was frowned on. Like in some cases, record promo people would make hundreds or thousands of dollars selling promo off the get-go, not later on when, 6 months down the line, a year down the line, when the record has already ran its course, the promotion on it, and they have extra copies. That's one thing, but some unscrupulous record store promo people were selling promos that were new and hot. You could go into a used record store and see a promo copy right off the bat. Brand new promo in the stores. I bought a few at some of those stores occasionally because they were cheaper than the new copies. We didn't know about the first pressing stuff. We didn't even think of that. We didn't talk about dead wax. We didn't give a crap about who cut the record, who mastered the record. We didn't care. Then, as a result, a lot of these labels on their promos change. Now, this is a series I just happened to have that I got in I'd say the early 80s. These are American dealer albums, okay? Obviously, the 80s, so this is 20 plus years after the fact. But promo copies were initiated for radio stations because even though they were playing cassettes and things, radio stations mostly were still playing records in the early 80s. CDs hadn't come in yet. Sometimes you'd put a record on a car that hit single, but the FM stations and stations would play records. And record radio would play these records in some cases so much that they'd have to be reserviced, which means a Beatle record. Maybe they weren't playing this, but maybe they were playing, obviously, Rubber Soul, but they've been playing that record for 5, 10 years. They need a new copy of it. And what they would do is, this is a good example, and I have about 9 of these Beatle American early 80s releases. Now look at this. See that? These are promo copies of Beatle records. Now, obviously, they're not first pressings. These are from the 80s. Some of these might have been cut by Wally Trugget. I don't remember. They're a little different. But here's my point. See this? I don't know if you can read that. I'm going to read it to you because this is important. They realized that people were selling records, even their own employees, their own promo people. So what this says is, property of Capitol Records, Inc. This album is on loan for promotional uses only. Holder agrees to return it on demand. Attempted sales are void and violation of the law. And in this case, there's actually a serial number. I'm not sure if they ever tracked that, if it said Norman Maslow got this serial number. So if I ever sell this record, they're coming to get me. But we see this all the time. Now, those of you who go and buy used records, I'm sure probably everyone who's watching this video has a handful of promo copies, whether label stamped, whether white label, whether just a hole punch. That's what it is now. Now, obviously, 40 years later, they're not going to come after me because I haven't sold this yet, but at some point I will, because I probably have like 20 copies or more of Rubber Soul. And I think as a collector, this is kind of cool ass, right? The Beatle ones. And again, I have a bunch of these,
Get A+ rewards with ShopRite's Back to School Price Break. Receive a free $50 ShopRite gift card when you spend $150 on participating products. July 27th through August 23rd. Save on Back to School with A+ rewards, only at ShopRite. We are here.
Brandon Coley, Jablonski Auto Body, LLC.
What did she call her? Oh, we actually sold the twins' naming rights.
Like stadiums do. There. The Capitol rep as well. Once you're gone, they don't remember you. You need to have something that's put in their hand physically. Then in 2017, I put together a poster. My friend that designed some Tom Petty records. Jesus.
It is a fascinating trend. Record sales, vinyl, those sales are soaring. And the vinyl spinning discs that your mom and dad or maybe your grandmother and grandpa used to listen to, it's become a big deal.
Yeah, maybe you still have them. Dust them off. Sales this year actually hit their highest level since the mid-'80s, and tomorrow is Record Store Day. So Fox 10's Brian Webb has a preview.
Record Store Day is on Saturday, and record companies are releasing and re-releasing vinyl albums, everything from Talking Heads to Taylor Swift. And once the customers come in, they see all there is to offer and maybe a few things they've been missing.
Welcome to Dion.
It's back to the future. Old school albums are flying off the shelves. It's like the 80s all over again.
It's probably more of a physical thing. The bigger artwork, lyrics, vinyl, accompanying in colors brings me out a lot to pick stuff up.
CDs nearly killed records, but when streaming hit, records started selling again, up 18 years in a row. 1.4 billion in sales this year, according to the Record Industry Association of America, the highest since 1984.
It's selling. It's crazy how much it sells, how well it sells. From your generation, my generation, even to the kids that are younger, everyone buys it.
Uncle Aldo's attic in Mesa started with mostly collectibles like games and toys, then quickly realized old records are the real hit.
In terms of the artwork, the physicality of the tactile sensation of having something in your hand, listening to it, they sound a little bit better. The fidelity is better if you have a nice system. They can sound, I think, better than CDs and digital stuff.
And vintage vinyl isn't only for old timers. Young people are playing it too.
I don't know what it is, but something about the record, like, that's so cool to, like, see the music, like, the little needle, like, playing the music, like, that's so crazy to me. I feel like everybody's going back to the records and going back to the DVD and the little click, the little cameras even, like, it's going back around, I feel like.
Zia Records opens at 7 a.m. on Saturday morning. You might want to get here a little early because the lines tend to get a little long. It's a big day around here. And before we go, here's a little something we thought we'd get for you. Christina, I know you're a big fan. Pat Benatar album right here. And John, we thought we'd go a little something more your speed. Here's a little Barry Manilow action. In Tempe, Brian Webb, Fox 10 News.
Oh my gosh, that's cool. I love
For the
Pat
record,
Benatar.
now I do think he was a very good songwriter, but I never have owned a Barry Manilow
Really?
record. No, but I do respect his musical ability.
Lost inside the Champs-Élysées.
Tell me why I'm in the band. Because I can only get a reservation for two. Alright. The fairies are taken as you live. Bodyguards leave behind. Aboard the one.
Is that your card? When you buy me with your card, you can earn points on all purchases, all with no annual fee.
Okay.
What's going on, guys? Here in the record room, doing a video that I've done before, but this is a massive update to what I've done before. That's because I need to talk about the best places to buy and sell records online. There's been a lot of changes since last time I did this video years ago, and I want to talk about how the sites we already love have changed, and talk about some of the new players as well. I'm going to be giving pros and cons of every single site that I'm talking about, so hopefully it feels as unbiased as possible. That's
Laura Gillen is fighting to lower costs. She says billionaires should pay their fair share so we can cut taxes for working people and lower healthcare costs for families. Tell Laura Gillen, keep fighting to lower costs.
Taking the time to savor Thomas's crunchy yet soft bagels.
Thanks, Tom.
It's Tom, actually. Right, Tom. Tom.
Tom.
You did that on purpose?
Tom.
Tom. How have we got to Tom? Huzzah! A toast to breakfast.
Hey guys, Dylan from Noble Records coming at you with another video. One question I get all the time is, what's the deal with promos? A lot of people collect promos, including myself. I love promos. And a lot of people don't get it, and they're asking why, and what's the differences, and what's so special about them. And so through the course of this video, I'm going to show you the differences between all different types of promo records, some common misconceptions, and then we're going to talk about the differences between promos and other things like a lot of people get them confused with corner cut records. It's not the same thing. We're going to talk about that through the course of this video. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button, stay in touch with us. We're always posting videos, information about records, recommendations, all that sorts of things. So please stay busy. We have a record store in Matthews, North Carolina. Subscribe to the channel and follow us at Noble Records on Instagram. So let's just get right into it. There's no secret, if you know me, you know that I am an avid promo collector. I'm going to show you some of my favorite promo albums that are in my collection. But first I'm going to explain to you a little bit about what a promo record is. So a lot of people have asked me in the past, like, what does it mean? How are they worth more? All that stuff. So basically back in the day, when radio was king, I guess you'd say, a lot of radio DJs would just play whatever they wanted. So if they heard of a good band or heard a good album, they would play it because they would want that band to get more recognition or whatever. Sometimes, managers and A&R guys would pay off some of the radio guys to play people that they represented. But record companies started creating what they would call a promotional record. So they, in efforts to get the radio play for that particular album to build up speed for when the record were to come out, people would know what it is. So basically, let's say you've got Led Zeppelin 3 coming out, and you want people to hear it on the radio before they can buy it to build up hype, then they would give the radio stations copies of Led Zeppelin 3, but they would make it a little bit different so it wouldn't be like a regular record. So a lot of times what they would do is what they call a white label promo. So with a white label promo, I'll show you this one. This is one of my favorites as well. This is Black Sabbath, their first album, and the label is white. So on the label it says, promotional, not for sale. So these will be given to radio stations. See, this is on the front is what we call a timing strip. A lot of labels did timing strips. You'll notice with promotional records, every label, the way they put out records, their promotional copies just look different. The labels look different, the stickers look different, all that stuff. So with with Warner Brothers and Columbia, I love they do, and a lot of other labels too, but they do that timing strip, so it kind of breaks down what songs and all that stuff. And then a lot of times radio stations would make notes or whatever on them. Sometimes they would, sometimes they wouldn't. But for me, that kind of ticks an extra box for me, kind of makes it that much cooler to me. So they would send these records to radio stations, and the radio stations would play these records to build up hype for the release of that album coming out. So what differentiates a promo from not a promo is it would often say white label it would often say promotional, not for sale, or it would be a white label. There would be stickers and all that stuff. Another thing that's kind of special about a promo is that since it was a record that was put out before the rest of the records to kind of build the hype for that record, it was the first off the stampers. When an album is being pressed, you have what they call stampers. That is what you put the vinyl material in the middle, stamps it down, and the grooves are on that stamper. So basically, the freshest
that your copy can be, the better it's going to sound. Shout out to the Vinyl Guy podcast. He explained it perfectly. So basically, if you are wearing a brand new pair of boots, you step in a puddle of mud, and then you step on a white sheet of paper, you're going to get a perfect indent of that boot. But if you wear that boot for a year, and then you step in a puddle of mud and you step on a white piece of paper, you're not going to get the definition there. Same way with pressing records. The first records that you press, the definition of that sound of that stamper was going to be crisp. It's going to be more defined. But the more records that are pressed on that stamper, the duller that sound is going to be. Most people's systems probably, you wouldn't tell much of a difference, but people that are audiophiles and they're, crazy record collectors, they want the earliest possible records from that stamper. And so white label promos are the first of the first off that stamper because that's what they created to create promotion for that album. So that is one reason why white label promos are collectible. Another reason why is just because they're plain cool. It's something, I will show you one. This is probably my favorite promotional record, and that is Bob Dylan's self-titled, and it's got this sticker that says a new star on Columbia Records. It's just such a cool record, and I remember, I'll show you there, it says promotional copy.
The new Dyson Airwrap Co-Under 2X multi-styler, supercharged to deliver 2 times the air pressure for even more power, a straighter finish, better wrapping, faster drying, one machine, multiple expressions of you.
On the label right there. Remember when I found this and I held it in my hands for the first time, I thought to myself, whoever held this record in their hands, whatever, radio station, this record, the guy had never heard of Bob Dylan. And he was like, Bob Dylan, we'll give it a shot. You know what I mean? So that just kind of adds to that cool factor for me for a record. So as a collector, I always try to get promos if I can, and I swap promos out for the regular copies. And so eventually I'd love for all my records to be promos. I just love them so much. And so that's just kind of the cool factor for me. So sometimes radio stations would get them, sometimes they'd send them to record stores, sometimes they'd send them to like magazine writers and people for review and all that stuff. So basically it was just the entire purpose of a promotional record was to promote that record that was coming out. The Black Sabbath is one of my absolute favorites. It's very rare to get a promo like this, Black Sabbath. This is probably the most valuable and rare promo I have, is this white label promo of Led Zeppelin 3. And one really interesting factor about this one being a white label promo is that not only is it a promo, but it's a mono promo. Led Zeppelin 3 in the U.S. did not come out in mono. It was not a thing. I've seen some in like South American countries that would come out in mono, but in the U.S. it did not come out in mono. So it being the mono cut for radio is a completely different mix. It sounds totally different. It's just a cool for Zeppelin collectors. They want anything that's just a little bit different as far as I guess any collectors. But for me, that's such a cool thing that it's in mono. It sounds really cool. Just sounds interesting, different. And I'm trying to collect all the Zeppelin promos. I have a lot of them, but that's probably the most valuable promo I have. This is another one of my favorites, Son House. This legendary blues guy, just a completely perfect copy with the timing strip. This is another favorite, the American Beauty white label promo with the timing strip. Cool one. This is one I just found the other day. This is Aretha Franklin's first record, and it is a promo. Now, I'll take this opportunity to show you not all promos are white label, and it kind of varies throughout time. This one is pretty clean, but you see that promotional stamp kind of on there. So not all the labels did white labels for the white label promo. Like this is a Bruce Springsteen, Nebraska, my favorite Bruce Springsteen album. Can't give it enough clout, but this is how you see it's a promo. It's a lot of, like towards the late 70s and 80s, they did what we call gold stamp promos. So it would just be gold stamped on the cover. The record wouldn't be any different color. So that's just one example of another promo. This is one just on a different label on Bell. This is one of my favorite hard rock psych records called Orangutan. The label is kind of red and white, and then it's got this promotional DJ copy sticker on the back. That's just another variation. Here's one from a different country. This is Toad, another one of my favorites. And this is an Italian white label promo. So it's the promo how it would normally be, but it's just black and white. So that's a cool one. This is one I just got. This is another common variation of early promos. They had this. Let's see if I can get that glare on it. It would say free, not for sale. This one says not for sale, promotional use only. It's just stamped on the corner. You can barely see it. But the label's not any different or anything like that. Another one, the Stooges Funhouse promo. Very rare promo. Love Stooges. Love this one. This is one I found recently, and I was like, ooh, very cool promo. This is for the Woodstock album. This is an example of a promo sticker. That's just a pretty common one, but this is for a this is a documentary recording of the events of Woodstock. It would be most advisable to screen this record carefully before clearing it for radio play. So that's just kind of a cool sticker. This is another one, the last promo I showed, Danzig, and it's got a gold stamp promo right here. Just another cool promo. Let's see how I can see it. Okay. So a lot of times I've had several instances where I've had people, trading in records at the shop, and they say, this is a promo. And I'm like, what? And they're meaning that it's a promo because it has a corner cut. So this is what you call a corner cut. The corner is cut. I kind of went through my collection, tried to pull out as many as I could, but I don't have a lot of corner cut albums for whatever reason. But this is one that is notorious for being corner cut. With Jimmy Hinsky, still Farewell, Aldebaran on Straight Records. This is one that's super hard to find one of these that's not corner cut. So that's what they mean by record being corner cut. This is another one, Neil Merriweather. It's got just the tip of the corner cut. So basically the entire purpose of a record being corner cut is almost the opposite of it being a promo. Honestly, it is a record that didn't sell very well. So a lot of times, if there's something that wasn't sold very well, it would be wholesaled out to a wholesaler, and how they would cut the corners to make sure that it wasn't returned back to the distributor or the store. So basically, stores could buy, or wholesalers could buy these records. They call them cutout bins, and the records would be dirt cheap. So a lot of times, like, you could buy records out of the cutout bins just to try something new. And it would just be records that didn't sell, that would have like the corner cut or like a notch in them or whatever. But the entire purpose of that was to where you knew that was kind of set apart, that those could not be returned. So because if you bought one for a discount and then you try to return it to the store for full price, it just wouldn't work. Corner cut albums, that doesn't mean it's not a good album. Some corner cut albums are great, some of them are terrible. I've seen a lot of really good, like this Neil Merriweather Fantastic Space Rock record. I hope this kind of answers some of your questions on what's so special about a promo. I love promotional copies. I love having something in my hand that was something that kind of came out before the record came out, and whoever the disc jockey was or record store owner was that had that copy had something new that no one else had heard before. They don't really do promos much anymore. I've seen a couple labels that do them. I have a couple of newer labels that have, but by and large, that's kind of the thing that's happening. But it's definitely a pretty way to like some of your favorite albums. Thank y'all for watching the video. If you enjoyed it, hit the subscribe button, turn on your post notifications, stay in tune, watch more of my videos. Subscribe to us here and follow us on Instagram at Noble Records. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you guys.
If you want to build an app and have no idea how to code or where to start, check out Base44. I built this daily habit tracker that helps users log small wins, track their mood, reflect on past entries, and see how far they've come. It's fully functional, and I didn't write a single line of code. You start by describing your idea, what you want it to do, the features, the look and feel. Now watch Base do its magic. Designing the interface, building the database, wiring the logic. It's like asking a team of engineers, designers, and product managers to create your vision instantly. Once you have your first version, you just keep going. I add dark mode, polish the transitions, and make sure it works smoothly across devices. The best part, I can just stay in flow. No blockers, no switching tools, just building. So start with your idea. Base 44 does the rest.
The #1 hair regrowth shampoo just dropped to its lowest price ever. If you've been wanting to try Spartan Mood Activator Shampoo, the breakthrough shampoo that's helping thousands of men regrow thick, full heads of hair naturally, this is your chance to get it at the lowest price they've ever offered. For the next 24 hours only, they're running one of their biggest flash sales of the year. Why? Because they want to help as many guys as possible finally solve their hair loss without dangerous drugs, without expensive transplants, and without draining their wallet. Just wash with Spartan 4 times a week and watch as their powerful natural formula blocks DHT from killing your hair, wakes up dormant follicles, and triggers explosive new growth. Don't believe it? Just look at these before and after pictures. Guys with little to no hair are now rocking a full set of thick and luscious hair that would make even celebrities jealous. And right now, you can try it yourself at the lowest price it's ever offered. Plus, you still get their famous 90-day guarantee. So if you don't see noticeable results, you get every penny back. But this flash sale won't last more than 24 hours. So tap below to claim this incredible discount and finally get the thick, full head of hair you deserve.
Life is better with Rich Life.
Oh! Of our agreement. Rabbi, are you familiar with the screw? Listen. Listen, listen. This is the answer to your question. I do understand that. It's too bad. I need the name. People. Those books. When it was in those books, there's a lot of love. Seems to me that your son needs to learn to be alive, and he goes so far, it's better. He's not doing the rest of it. Right up. Do you ever get a hold of the bad ones when you get down here like that? What's those kids? Send somebody up. Yeah, sure. Hey, it's Ryan Reynolds here from Making a Little Bit. Looking for information to how we can make this all for clients, $50 a month stack. So, if you use $15 bills, you know, it's great. It saves you money, maybe your face is on it. You can have my kind of stuff. But it turns out that's very illegal. So, that was my big idea for the commercial here. A lot of counterfeit
Yeah. Started a few years ago with license guys, and that's sometimes the roof on shaft, sometimes starts at the specification. The way things used to be, guy that was fixed. Hey, don't make the small car. License Saturday, that's the one stop. If your money stands, there's one. The only thing is, the name, and then he's got his car. He knows that it's left. Horse race back in 79. The boss, that time, he set up shop. Anyway, he goes out and talks to this local blacksmith about this kid. It's the best it's looking at. It's the best. But the rabbi and the boss find out the fix is in well. There's the option for the package. Word comes down, an example is to be made. These guys kill everyone. And I mean everything. Man, wife, kid, law, you can't watch that. You guys look at how it's done. You can ask. Ask for your questions. Don't invitation. inquiries going on about how they have bringing specimens to Killer Jim, but I haven't seen the connection. So I said, Eric, what does any of this have to do with the case? He said, the horse's name. I said, what about the horse's name? He said, the horse's name was Lucky Number 11. What do you mean? It's not good numbers. Remember this part? I have a family. I don't know what to do. I can find it. I did work in last resource, and you can come with the boss and verify the foundation of the body that they're based in the book. Again, it's just a coincidence. That comes from that. And it's not too bad. It's on hold. Ah, okay. Yeah. Which kind of funny this guy talks to. Anyway, this cholesterol is useless. It says it me, but I don't. Here's what it is to know that it's on a paycheck. Now, there. Talk to Max about the job stuff. What about boxing? You told me that you didn't have a winning record after 11 fights. That you were more than happy to talk to Max. He said, good job. Yeah. And it was going. And I'm 5-1. And 5-1, that's not a winning record. Yeah, it's not losing. But Bombers, he said you didn't have a winning record after 11 fights. If you have to fight, how am I being? Please don't. How am I being?
Some say something actually today. Not actually. The only one that benefits is okay, well, let's not going to do that. It's fine. Nothing else to respond about. So we're doing it. I mean, it's not right. You're breaking. That means it's the phone. Ask you, put in the sniffer this time?
Yes. Yeah.
See those sniffers with foot on here?
Yeah, that's
You ain't got no sniffer?
yeah, sniffers.
Right, man, what you did? Like the sportsman. Did you hit them up at least once? She'll break it down. I probably won. Busting concrete, you're building bricks, whatever you got. Don't touch it.
You're taking the same. So we want to tell you about the best heart surgeons who always find the one approach that's best for you. Perform surgery with the highest success rates and premium
Unfortunately, the trades are stacking. This is where the execution is going to go. Excuse me. This is where the execution is going to go. Therefore, it's outside. What's your name? Very important. I'm trying to do what's your name? Very important. What's your name? I respond to civil. Understand. School of 5%. Oh, here's the first of the American States. What the hell is going on here? Excuse me, let's start this is supposed to be 15 and 3/4 inches, and the 16 inches must have 15 okay? Now I can. Please have a look at the office going to be here. To.see. What's the name? Bobby. Bobby what? Bobby was the leader. I'm having a brilliant piece of information from Valley to this. This is the spice stuff. What? We'll by useful. Daddy. Where's he going? What is the hire these guys? Let's go already. You see that? That's C1. It's not the lady to slow me down. I didn't catch that. You didn't catch anything at all? I gotta fix the ball. I know it's the job, but I gotta use it. Ricky, what other phone am I gonna use? I don't need a cell phone. Ricky, the owner doesn't care. It's not food. Hey, get off the phone. Get off the phone. What are you doing? You're supposed to get a flip phone call. That's how it works. No way they're supposed to get these scores. I see it's a minute. That's it. It's important family situations. I don't know what happened. There's something. Maxine, I want you to stop right there. What makes it wants to do? So I'm not concerned with the finish. That's okay. I can't keep on pretend. I got enough people pretend this week. It's their girlfriend, please. It's getting so long. It's the ones that you figure out what's happening. I'll do it. Goodbye. That's it.
That's it. I'm out. I don't know what the name is. My fault. My fault. Reassign. I want to find out. At least I'm working. Because I want to be around Jay. Here.
Stop forcing ads for your forklifts on financiers. Start marketing to the right people by targeting industries and functions on LinkedIn ads.
You want to bust my doors? No, it's spaghetti. What do you feel about?
All right. Got it. That's it. You're going to guess. I guess I'm just driving. What was that? Home's a pit. Entourage is going to get your tricks and she's lying. That's my house. I'm not going to keep it down. He's not driving you.
This is my job, okay? And it puts weight over me and my daughter and you.
I want you to do
I can't. I'm not going to hurt you.
I'll see you. That's your mistake. This is the last time I speak to you as a real person that works with every time. All I respect is your social and expression and participation in the direction he has me everything you need or need to know is that you not have to stay behind the road. You have much to go. You will reach out to the marriage phase of the path. You will be contacted on New York City. You will be contacted on your Facebook. Oh my God, that's Yes, sir. We will not carry them. Other than one. You will not mention you will mention you are not going to you are considered to be full. And that is 24 hours a day. That's what it is. What's wonderful that is perfect and operation of such smooth action. It is in the it is a us. If they pull you up and you out, you say, August. And you try because you put you up and wherever you want to go. That means that there is no destination. You cannot reach.
You know, so every time what I said, that got me at whatever, and then with the theater. So instead of stuff that I'm not making now, we do like say, oh, we do, you know what I mean? So I'm not feeling nothing. You know, so it's like, you know, so all the strength right now on you, I would say, what, I guess my trade is all the your bed. So, it just, I'm going to put in that woman's phone, I'm going to be out there, I'm going to drop them, I'm going to see you. I thought, I'm going to say, I'm going to stop, because I'm looking at my screen, I'm going to but then, if the next person I'm stuck on, here's what,
At the time, I'm still a fuck you.
yeah, no, fucking a wiggle.
A wiggle. If a wiggle, are you a fan with a magazine and a fan yourself and a read the magazine?
Yeah, I'm going to find a magazine, I want to have, because you don't know where to say that, it goes back at
I think you got wrong about this. That's not even ministry takes care of you. What else? It's how I can talk to somebody. Really, why the lady? Thank you very much. Blue. Right? Yeah. What the movie was like. Thank you very much.
because you have a probably going to paint this mess that goes back on the palette. You know what I mean? It's the piece you this is I said, I got this. As long as you're so as long as you don't want to do I'm sorry, why do we do okay with it? I'm not destroyed by the way. It's just a pleasure to this is one time ever since I've done it. Here's what I'm going to ask you. What is that? Maybe we should just call it cabin something. Okay, that's right. This one, our cabin. That's right. Double frame, right? Double frame, not double frame. Yeah, all it is, hard time. That's our time. Hard time. Double frame. Gotta be luggage stuff. Hey, nice. What? The hotel. It's Stolen Grand? Yeah. It's in LA, right? And right, you'll love it. That's no problem. First class. You know what I mean? You gotta get used to it, so man. Look at this. Hey, ladies, you missed out on getting the Stolen Grand this trip. You know what I mean? Good. Okay, so what I want to do, we'll grab one of those cards over there on the phone. Right over there? Yeah. I have a place down. Perfect, man. Solo. Areas called stone will become smile downstairs. That would work out. Let's just see the dates. Is that all right? It's good, huh? Excellent. Amazing. Downstairs, let's hear what you want. Where's your family from? Here's the key. Oh, great. What do you say? Oh, is it good? So how is Bob here. This one. It's a place for you, Captain. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, come on. Stay with you here. Stay with you. One person. Let me go back to the kitchen. Okay, yeah. In the game. Don't stop it. Okay. Come on. Stolen service? Yeah, here's some of the cheeseburgers. So I'm with the slave. I'm with in the future, when I call, I say that to you guys, okay? All right. 46, that's all. Yeah, that's 50. Because you didn't want this. It's like this project. I've been smoking this thing for a long time. Be smarter. I swear to God, I'm trying to take this man to do it. I'm going to say, this is what I'm going to say. I'm not going to say. How about the driver? All the time, you ever dealt with it before? You ever dealt with that before? You're timid driver, you're familiar with him, part of science. Well, what's the part of science? That's it. What are you doing? You got a call. It's on. Probably that. This addresses? Yeah, I'm fine. Harlem? You're going to Harlem. You don't know where you're going. No. Cross streets. They said more than what they didn't say more than what they said. Take my block of Microsoft. Take my pockets from down here. Others on pocket. All right. That's it. Smash the style. Slow down like that.
this is most of the what's happening in the telescope, right? So I'm going to do this happening. Okay. You ready to do this? Taking a time out for me, Tiffo. What's up, bro? How you doing? Good to see you. See Ricky Slade? What? Checklist, supposed to be released. Release is always released. Our checklist here. It's not here. It's supposed to be in the VIP here. It's not here. Just like speech to me. I'm waiting in line. You just like speech to me. Listen, show me this. I want to see how you do this. Speak up. Just like town. I'm doing streets. Yeah. Yeah. Being street. What's up? It's not big, man. Big time, big time, big time. All right, let's do it good. Sorry. Let's do it. Stop it. I don't do food. That's happening. I don't know the drill. What drill? I don't know any kind of drill. I told you, keep your mouth shut while you're working, right? Working out, something like that. You think you're going to hang out with you? You can't do anything. Put down a damn champagne. The lady just bought the champagne for the whole tank. All she knew was you John Knight. Put down the champagne and act like you've been here before. You better get this straight before I get back. Making a drop? No, he's making contact. That's a low score. Police don't like making themselves. So he's also the red dragon. That just came out. When is the drop? Now it's all I know is vein drugs and vein now. How do you know it's not drugs? It's not, you know, I ain't doing more cocaine time. They now because Louis and Tony. Sure. All right. You strapped? What? Oh, hey, yo, Bobby. You wrote the scholar right now? Bobby. Scholars. How's it going? Hey. The name's Tom. Where's the traffic there? Pretty far home. Home Gosford.
Yeah, exactly like that. That's Scott. Rock on the word on the street. You can do well. So God's going around about you being well. Enough for the introduction. I want you to meet somebody. What's your talk? You don't talk, right? It's supposed to be. It's funny for a situation. This? Let me tell you something. You don't know if this is a test. It rocks. And whenever you're in TV, real world, so simple Paul tells you, there's nothing. Ask him about where he's from. Told you Red Dragon. Sorry. Right now, next thing you're feeling from that. That's what I'll ask. It's bad, man. We've already said it's fucking bad. It's not you all by itself. Come on. Make everyone happier on comfort and get back to somebody else, okay? All right? I'm going with the right guy. Someone else. Oh, yeah, I'm going to come to get people with the Chinese side. Keep it off. Okay, we'll teach you something. We're going to go for the time and the gentleman have a chance. They know you were doing this. Right there, you just want to go back in. No, I'm taking the car. Seriously, I had a lot of fun. Are you having a good time? You were really dancing out there. That was some great stuff. I like when you did it like that. Hey, look who's back, my man. Grab a bottle, will you? Get some of the fruit. It's good. We just have a close the tab. You can't like close the tab. Or bring your sweetheart on with Don Chance, okay? Hey, here's $50. Take this in case I get drunk. I'm going to sit with you, but take it anyway. This is how I do it. I'm going to do it all night long. Whatever you do, enjoy yourself. I don't know. I'm on the phone, not one of the club. His shoulders are doing all week. You get them on the shoulders, just like, yes, all the way. The back and the back. The last special. I love Okay, we'll see you inside. That. Okay, it's something realistic. Downstairs wasn't a theology. I don't want to drop you off. You don't know what's going on. Drop you ahead of myself. Right? 5 minutes of time.
I swear to God.
Get ready to look at this, Jimmy. Do the start.
Siempre andamos de prisa. SUV Ford Mustang Mach-E 2010. Con mucho espacio disponible para carga. Disponible completo de manos libres en autopistas Ford Blue Cruise. El Mustang Mach-E es el vehículo eléctrico que queremos y que necesitamos. El crédito de curso de arriba para el 30 de septiembre de 2025 de Ciudad. El SUV Mustang Mach-E 2025.
Make yourself comfortable so you bring this drop on the phone. Make the drop, you want to say that you got the point on the phone with it. Make sure you drop. Low. 645. 645. Don't be generous. I'm pretty sure you want it back? What happened to 1,500 next week? You could have picked up a tab. This is it. I'm sorry. But I still think that let's go. 3 hours. Don't set us up the way you don't want to do it. It's going to get us killed. It's not it's more than we can't push. But there's a lot of questions. Don't give up here, okay? Get out there. Here's the question. Don't question. LA question. Drop down to a lot of stuff. Absolutely. I don't know if you noticed this or not, but I think I'm going to do it. Also, like you don't start to think, hey, get all this money. You don't do it. There's a lot of money. Well, there's definitely a lot of money.
Them all together is less than stuff. Hey, Alex, where's it going? Quality, right. Very good. Get up there! This is the greatest in the world. I love this. I love this. Right? You're gonna have black photos, white photos, brown photos, Russian photos. What's kind of meaning? Hey guys, it's Uncle Bobby. I'm going to be home pretty soon. Chloe, Uncle Bobby's going to be home really soon. Love you too. I gotta go.
Yeah. This is all stuff. You sing for tell me this up. Take care of this.